OBS only and see if it works that way. So let me see here. So I just created the live through OBS only this time, and let's see if it works. Now it shows I'm live. So let's see if we're actually live or not. Oh, looks like maybe we are now. All kinds of issues today, guys. All kinds of issues. All right, I think we are good now. I don't know if anybody will join since we're so late, but I think we're good now. Janelle, hello. I have had all kind of issues this morning, guys. Sorry, but we are finally here. We are finally here. I'm on. How's it going? This sucks. My internet. It's not my internet. Like, I could not get YouTube to work at all this morning. It just was giving me all kinds of issues. I was very annoyed. Mainly, good morning. Oh, man, guys, I'm very annoyed this morning. It almost makes me want to just shut her down for the day, to be honest, but it's all right. Let's try to brush it off here and continue moving forward here. We got one star news in a minute. We got, what do we got? 12:45, Fed Goolsby speaks. FOMC Barkin speaks at 12:45 as well. 1 o'clock 10-year note. And then obviously we got the 2 o'clock FOMC minutes. So, sorry I'm late this morning, guys. I tried to finally get it up. It finally started working. I don't know what's going on this morning. All right, let's give you guys a rundown of what we will give you a rundown of what happened this morning. So we took one trade here, $120. You can see my entry there. We left equal highs. We pulled back, pushed back above, hit my first target. I broke even on the second one, and then it pushed right through. Would have hit my second target too, but so that's 120 you see there. Tom was keeping you busy, Trev. All right. I don't even have Tom pulled up. I probably should. All right, let's see here. So we had some disasters this morning. We're up 140 on this account, which I'm not quite sure why it's 140. Should be 150. The funny thing is, this account, wait a second. I don't know. This is the account I already took the payout from. So I've literally only got $240 in drawdown on this account. This account I did not take a trade on since we're only 150 away. I'm going to wait on that one until I see something. This account, we took the opening range trade with volatility on this one, and we blew it. Did not work. So that one was a casualty. This one, we're up 150. This one, we have not taken a trade on yet, and no trade. And then this one, we're up 300. This is that 50K. So the main, the one trade that I copy across where I used the stop loss, that one worked today, and the other one did not. I only used one account on it. But kind of annoyed because the Bulenox right here, it copied across all the Buleys. You can see we're only, what are we? We're about $350 away from taking a payout on this one now. But the other account that I took it on, which I copied across the express fundeds, it didn't take it. This is from a news play this morning, $110. It did not copy across the express fundeds today. It's kind of annoying. But so anyways, we lost an account right there. It's going to happen occasionally, right? It's just how it is. It's going to happen occasionally. So I don't even know. Let me check and see. I'll have to go in here because I think. So yeah, just kind of annoyed there this morning. I mean, didn't have anything to do with the trades. I'm fine with the trades and how they went. Just with the internet, with the stuff not working, that's so annoying. And like you don't know why. So I did it the exact same way I always do it, and it still wasn't working. $18,079 entry on EQ. You held 17 points. Let's go. Maddie, how's it going? Yeah, I've traded. I just ran through it there, Maddie. We are up. We're green on, I don't know. We're green on like 1, 2. We lost this one. 2, 3. No, wait. 3, 4. Nope, didn't trade that one. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're green on 8 accounts, and then we blew 1 account. That's kind of like the thing, right? I set this up. The way I do this strategy is like, if I lose 1 account a week, I'm okay with it. So sucks that it happens on a Wednesday, but it is what it is. What's up, SH? What's up, Predator? Good morning. All right, let me see if I can get my my trading view's not been working right today either. It's on the wrong account, and don't know how to get it on the right account. All right, there we go. I think we figured it out now. Let's see. All right, finally got it right. Okay. So just all kind of technical issues for me this morning, but we're working through it. We are working through it. So, but the account that we lost, we were up about $600 on it. So it wasn't one that we were like close to payout on, but still annoying. Still annoying. Funny thing though, the 25K account right here, this is the one I took the payout on. I thought that you lose the account after you take payout, but I guess since I still had $100 in drawdown, it didn't close the account. So I still have, so I've only got $240 in drawdown on this account now. So we'll keep trying to push forward with it and see if we can't get it to back to payout after only having $100 in drawdown. It'll be interesting to see if we're able to. But so anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We lost 1, so 6 fundeds left. I did get the payout today from Bulenox already. I requested it on Friday, got it today, and then we got this account now, 350 away. I got another account 150 away from a payout, and then wait. Okay, I could have traded this one. I didn't even think about it. I could have traded that one because they took the money out already. And, yeah. So that's kind of where we're at. So now on the PA accounts, we need another $1,200 on this one to take out the 2K. 25.9. We need 700 more there. That's the one we lost. Boo-hoo. We need 150 there. And, yeah, so we'll see how it goes. So, yeah, we're back. So I'd like to get those two accounts. The Bulenox, that's $1,000 account. If we can get that $350 more by Friday on Bulenox, which we should if we win tomorrow, win Friday, that'll be another $1,000 payout. And then I think Friday we'd be able to, actually it would be Monday, I guess, we'd be able to request the APEX payout if we get it. Don't we get ahead of ourselves? Obviously, with those, we have to win. We have to have winning trades in order for that to happen. So, all right. I'm kind of frazzled this morning. I don't even have anything marked out on ES or anything. So, let me look at the tweet from Mancini. All right, blah, blah, blah. 5192 reclaim needed to see bounces posted underway. 5207, 5212. $51.92 fails. Sell to 81.64. $52.30 is the breakout number. All right, just marking all this out. Alrighty. So like I said, we got 1 o'clock bond auction, 12:45 speakers, 2 o'clock FOMC minutes. So all right, let's check on other people, see how they're doing today. I'm going to go throw a few people some likes. And how did, let's go see how Alpine did this morning. Alpine looks like he is green. Nice. So he took the short at open, looks like. All right, just going to give some likes there and then move on. There we go. All right, I'm hungry today, guys. What's up, Riley? Good morning. I am hungry. Not much to do here. I took one trade, if you guys can't tell, right here for this inversion. We pulled back, held a 3-minute gap, swept some liquidity, pushed back up. This was an A+ setup. Stop was a bit wide. So Nutty's doing good this morning. He's up $300 already. Nice. Excellent. One trade. Nice. It looks like he took a very similar entry to me. So he got long here on this pullback, I guess. He did take some drawdown, but I took a long here. Oh, we closed this gap, but how painfully? I don't know. I think, Trev, we're going to move through it. I mean, this is a big gap. Here's the thing, like, we may not close this today. This is one of those gaps where, like, I normally like to look for a move back to here, but, like, you know, we're 200 points away from this. So, you know, we might close it if the 4-hour holds below here, which closes, I think, at 11. Then I'd say we're bearish if the 4-hour closes below. If the 4-hour holds and doesn't close below after sweeping that liquidity, then I would say we're bullish, but actually it's 12. So if this 4-hour closes back up, you know, closes inside this gap or back above, then actually, yeah, just now noticing that wick down created equal lows again, huh? So actually, yeah, I would probably expect us to move back through this area now that I see that. Would kind of make sense, right? So I don't know if we close that gap today or not. Kind of hard to say. I don't know. Kind of hard to say. Wayne, good morning. Clarity into house. Good morning. Sorry, guys. Got started late because my computer just wasn't cooperating. Everything's working. It's just I would hit go live, and it would say I was live, but I wasn't live. So, and then it would never work until I actually went live through OBS without going live. So normally I set up my live through YouTube Studio, and then you select the live from your OBS, and you go live that way. But I ended up having to create the live through OBS, which I never do, and then go live that way. It worked that way, but just took a while to figure it out. Good morning, Kiamber. Good morning, Alex. So we are green today. We did lose a 25K funded account on the opening range trade today. One account we lost, and the other 6 were green on. Should be green on 8, but the stupid copier didn't copy across my express fundeds. So a little frustrating, but that's okay. I'm okay with losing the account. I'm not flustered about that at all. That's going to happen. One account a week is kind of what I anticipate losing. So that's how that goes. That's how that goes. So we'll see here. Probably going to continue down would be my lean. Since we left that 53.25 intact down there, I think we go back and clean that up. But at which point does that happen? I don't know. Wayne, green 525 and 547. Let's go. Nice job. Yeah, I traded the 830 news too, Wayne. I took a little $275 winner. It should have been like $500, but my first entry I had to stop way too tight. I posted a video about it, and then I re-entered and made like 5 something. Ended up like 270 or 280 green, and I took another trade also and was up like $100. Strange thing is that trade should have been up like $2,000, and I have no idea what happened there. I have no idea. I have my ATM strategy set up. I know I clicked it in the right direction, and it stopped me out for $110 instead of like $2,000. It like entered me and exited me right away, I had no stop on it, so I know it didn't hit a stop. So I don't quite know what happened there. At the end of the day, it's still green, right? Still $100. Should have been $2,000, but it's okay. Oh. So we're just kind of hanging out here at the VWAP. ES pushed up to the 12s. So we're just waiting, see what happens here. We may not, yeah, green is green. That's right, Wayne. You got to just take the good with the bad, right? So take the good with the bad. Bassett, what a chop session. Yeah, I mean, it's until like 1 o'clock, we may not get, this might be what we get. What's up, Garden Doe? Bull up. We'll see. We shall see. Arlindo Santos in the house. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, we could push up. I really don't know. I mean, if the 4 hour closes below, then I know, that we're going down. But I don't like that we left equal lows there. I would like that if we'd swept the 53s, then I think I 100% think we move up. So I feel like we need to come back and clean that up before going up. So we'll see what happens. $200 and up we go. We'll see. We shall see. All right, let's see here. What's up, Darren? Lots of news hitting in 9 minutes. Yeah. It's kind of grinding higher here. I mean, I like these equal lows here. So if we close back below here, I may take this entry just because of these equal lows. We got some here. We got some here. So even if the draw is higher, we should at least make it back to here, you would think, right? I don't love this chop and that we're inversing back and forth. I don't love that. But we might take it if we get that entry. We'll see. ES doesn't look weak at all, though. It's above the 12s now, 212. All right, let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Let's see if we get this pushed down through here. Obviously, I took it before the close below, but I'll take it off. We hit the first target there. It's not really a swing, but that's where I'll take it off at and scale. It's 10 points almost. Yes, Riley. Higher time frames is correct. They are better. What's up? No excuses. Great opening, but now getting stopped by out. Yeah, true. True, true, true. Like I said, it's not a setup that I love, but I'm going to take it. I'm not taking it on any funded. It's just on an eval here. So could just rip against us. You always got to love it when you enter and then it just pulls back like right away. Pulls back right away. All right, so now we created a swing. So if we get back below the swing here, we will have to break even, stop it. So we'll see what happens. Holy cow, this is a way bigger stop than I anticipated. All right, I'm taking that off. I didn't realize that's a huge stop. I didn't realize that. I should have probably just taken, well, I guess it's only 10 points. Oh, well. So I got wrecked on that one. Got wrecked. Yeah, but yeah, they're definitely more valid there, Riley, on a higher time frame. Oh, wow. Was that a dirty close? Yeah, it's still closed above, so it still would have stopped me out. It's going to be dirty and just stop me out and then go. Stop me out and then go. Fun, fun. Not a whole lot of sellers coming in here, though, to be honest. It's kind of grinding higher. Morning, JX. Yeah, I did too, JX, on one of my accounts. Yeah, on a 25K, I lost a 25K. This price action's choppy. Full Monty. Yeah, I went 4 minis on that 25K opening range trade. And it got me. I mean, that's just how it is. We know that, like I said, on the opening range trade, I know I'm going to lose occasionally, right? And losing does mean probably losing an account. That's okay. VWAP slap. Dirty PA, shake me out. Just one tick. Yeah, Nutty says shot me in the tick. You can add that one to it. Shot me in the tick. I like that one. Shot me in the tick. Lock-in gains level to level. Oh yeah, he's hit payouts too though. JX, he's gotten I think 4 payouts, right? I think something like that. Using those accounts, he had already taken 2 payouts on that account that he blew today, so not bad. 2 minutes news. What's up, Oracle? Do we got news at 10:30? I think that's oil news, right? Let me see. Oil news? Yeah. Probably won't do too much to us. Maybe a little volatility, but not much. Cleveland CPI, I don't expect much from that either. Thompson Reuters, I don't know what that is. I mean, 12:45, we got a couple of members speaking, FOMC members, and then 10-year note auction at 1. It's kind of the ones I'll watch. So, oh yeah, they're doing extremely well. Listen, JX, can't leave me out. I'm up to $4,200. Let's go. I did get my Bulenox payout this morning, guys. They're getting faster. So I requested on Friday from this account. I didn't even notice this morning that they had already taken the money out, or I would have traded this one too if I had noticed that. But I requested on Friday. Money was in my account this morning, Wednesday, instead of last week. It was done on Thursday. So I want to get this account. So the idea with Bulenox is try to get a payout every week. Unfortunately, like even if I get this one to pay out, which is only $350 away, I can't request it yet because I think I've only got 4 trading days on this account, and you got to trade for 10. Here's the thing about Bulenox, though. As far as I know, it's just 10 trading days. It doesn't matter if you flip. It doesn't matter any of that. So it's just 10 trading days with a 40% consistency rule. So even if you don't flip or you can flip if you want to I can flip for the next 5 days if I want to. As far as I know, somebody correct me if I'm wrong with that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case there. Ugh. We've sat through some dreadful price action this week. Yesterday wasn't so bad. Anybody catch that? Like, if you sat there until, like, I guess if you joined back for Power Hour yesterday right there at 3:30, there was a beautiful move right around that time. There was a beautiful move. Bulenox payouts are better than APEX. I mean, I tend to agree. I like how they process the payouts. And I like the fact that even though with these 50K accounts, people kind of complain about the fact that you got to get to 53.6 instead of 52.6. But here's the thing. I took out 1,000 here. I'm at 52.6. No drawdown's going to follow me. You know, I took out 1,000 here. I was back to 52.6. Now I'm back to 53.250. No drawdown is following me. I got $3,250 in drawdown. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like that. So it's much more of a chance to kind of take out $1,000 a week. If you have multiple accounts, you can kind of set it up to where you can take a payout once a week. And that's kind of what I'm trying to do with these 4 fundeds. I'm probably going to go ahead and activate these 2. And I'm probably going to go ahead and activate these 5 that I got waiting on APEX. Probably Monday. So I'll have all these activated. I am going to do the monthly on these 5 APEXs. So I am going to be being aggressive with these on the open. But, yeah, I like Bulenox. I mean, I think once you get the account to where it needs to be, then it's much more conducive of you being able to keep the account long term, right? So, yep, you will get 6 figures. We'll see. I'm trying. Stop spamming the chat. Who's spamming the chat? You can get the account and get the 2,600. Yeah, you can. Eventually, Oracle, I can if I wanted to. You can. You have to keep it like 90 days or something. I can't remember what the exact days is. I'd have to look it up. But yeah, eventually I could gut it and take the 2,600, but I don't think I'm going to, because the way I'm using those accounts, I'm using those only on the opening range trade where I'm risking 200 for 220. And so that trade, that seems to win at about 80%, I'm seeing. So that means 8 out of 10 days I'm going to win. That means $1,200 every 2 weeks. If you keep that up, you can take out $1,000 every 2 weeks. So it's kind of my strategy here on these accounts. So I'm only risking $200 a day for 220 in profit. So it's still just a 1-to-1. It's not going to work every day. I know that. But on days it doesn't work, you're just down $200. Not a big deal. And I was doing that on the Express Fundeds too, but unfortunately it did not copy across those today. And I didn't check the copier before I started to make sure it was. I guess maybe that's my fault, but to be fair, I was a little flustered this morning with the stuff not working right. Good morning, Sean Mogam. Good morning. How many ticks? Opening range is 22 ticks. Take profit, 20 ticks. Stop. 2 contracts. 2 minis. I don't think I'm going to take any invert. Like, this is another setup, right? We're in a bearish gap. We swept liquidity. We have a gap here. It's not very big, but we have equal lows here, equal lows here, equal lows here. Oracle's favorite words, equal lows. We got equal lows all over the place. Equal lows. But yeah, I'm taking 2 opening range trades. One of them has a stop, one does not, oddly enough. And, you know, I'm going to see how that goes. Obviously, if one's working better than the other, then I'm just going to stick to the one that's working the best. So the only thing about the one that has no stop is the obvious. You could lose your account. You're risking the account on the trade, I guess. You're not doing that with the one with the stop, so just risking $200. Equal lows paying your mortgage. Let's go. Yesterday's closing was nice. Yeah, Garden Dough. I think that was really nice. I was not even in front of the computer. I saw it when I got onto the PC to do a few other things, and and saw it. I was like, wow, that was beautiful. But that was nice. I mean, 30-second short actually looks cleaner than the 1 minute here, but I don't know. We might just grind higher here. I think 280s. I think I marked that out earlier when I fibbed this move. Yeah, like 280s or 260s is kind of like, that's equilibrium. And then, you know, OTE's up here. So realistically, I mean, if you really were looking for a short, you'd really like to see it push back up into these first, but I don't know. I think we get a push after lunch. It's kind of my lean garden dough, but I'd like for a price to kind of come back and clean this up and then get another kind of push back up towards that area. But it may not want to do that. It might leave this down here for another time, another day, whatever. We got an hour and 20 minutes left on this 4-hour candle. If it closes inside this gap, then I'll be bullish for the rest of the day. So if it closes above or inside this 4-hour gap, I'd be bullish for the rest of the day. Then I would be looking for the data highs, probably up at 478. And so far, we're kind of just grinding back up. I mean, like, it could make it there, right? It's not unreasonable. ES over here going to the moon. Let's check OTE on the ES as well, just so that we know. So 230 is equilibrium, and 243 is OTE. We're currently at 225 on the ES. Josh, nice little 560. Let's go. I mean, I think we're going. This 4 hours is what's going to decide it for me. We hold the 4 hour, or we move up. So we hold the 4 hour, we move up. If we don't hold this 4 hour, we move down. So the next hour and 20 minutes is really going to tell the story. It's going to tell the story for me. We got that Cleveland CPI stuff in 20 minutes. I don't think that's going to do anything. Thomson Reuters. I really think until the Fed speaks at 12:45 and then the 10-year note auction at 1. And then obviously we got the FOMC minutes at 2. No speech today, I guess. They're speaking before the minutes. So the minutes will be what we get today. Just minutes only today on that. Kind of broke out of this idiot box that we were kind of working in there for the last, I don't know, 25, 30 minutes. Little 40-point idiot box. Let's see if we trade right back into it or not. Right there at the 200. We did close above that 200 level there. I don't know. This was a clean close below. I don't hate this trade. We swept liquidity. We're delivering from a gap. I mean, I don't hate the trade when I'm looking back at it. It's not something I hate. It just didn't work. Reuters. I don't know what that is. Reuters. I mean, it doesn't look like a bad spot to long right here, to be honest. This gap should hold, you would think. Move up to the 65s. Doesn't look like a bad long spot. Closed above the 200. You got a few things here working for you. We do have a pivot there at the 27s. If you're somewhere who trades the Reuters, that's my pronunciation. That's how I pronounce the Reuters. So it's Reuters. Is that what it is? I don't even know. I didn't even read it really. What does it say? Thomson Reuters. Okay. Reuters. I just glanced at it. You still believe in this closing and maybe you should be in 1 micro? I don't know. We'll see. Meg, morning. You got a bunch of evals using my code. You the man. Let's go. You didn't thought a couple of things. It's like Apex when it comes to the consistency. Yeah. When the consistency only on not on eval, Meg. On eval you can do whatever you want, but in the once you're funded, it's 40% consistency. Once you're funded, so you got a little more room there. Yeah, Clarity, it's one of those things like I expected the morning to be kind of meh. The afternoon I expect to be better just because of the obviously FOMC and all that good stuff. Although it's just minutes today, so it's not usually as bad as good as when we have the minutes and the meeting together. Potato. That's right, Garden Dough. Potato. Tomato. All those things. Yeah, 40%. So you're pretty good there. And plus, I don't think Bulenox even cares about flip days. It's 10 trading days. I don't even remember if you have to take a trade every day. I'll have to, maybe I don't know, I'm have to message somebody, but I think it's just 10 trading days period. Maybe you don't even have to take a trade every day, but I'm not 100% sure about that, but maybe I'm wrong. Could be wrong there. But I do know that it shouldn't matter about the flipping. So if you got to trade 10 days, it's just, if you flip, you flip. This thing's going to tempt me again, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like this thing goes higher, but this is another setup that makes sense. Yeah, we'll take it. I mean, if we get wrecked, we just get wrecked. Might do the exact same thing to me. But that's the thing with the setups. You just have to take them right. Trying to get this thing to be like right at that wick. Like right at it. It's a little below it, but I guess it'll do. It'll do. The 19th floor. Got your tomato sprouting. Let's go. So if we can hit our first target there, we'll go to break even. Realistically, I guess now I'm supposed to break even at this wick here, but try to give it a moment to move here. There we go. Stops in. See if we can hit our target down here. Would be nice. Trying to target these equal lows. I probably should just target the swing here, but 171 seems to make sense, but let's see what we get. I don't know. I'm thinking about moving my stop to 171. My TP. Or you know what? We'll leave it down here, and what we'll do is we'll just start to trail. So kind of like if we get to the 171, then I'll move my stop down. I'll trail the stop loss. So if we get here, we should move quickly, maybe down into the 60s if we can get there without stopping us out. So once we move to there, I'll kind of move my stop down into this 78 area. Trail behind a little bit. trying to adapt to the new mentality before you'd have a cash account so you would never risk. So now you can buy an eval. Yeah, you could. It's not smart to do it that way, but you could. Well, I might get, what's this push here? Come on. Give us the 71s at least. All that I want. I'm thinking about taking it off. I'm going to give it another second. I'm just going to take it there. I think it continues down. I don't like it playing around here at the VWAP. It's too close to my stop. We'll see if it would have made a difference. You know it'll dump now, but back below this wick, you want to see a very quick run down if it's going to do it. Yeah, I gave it just a second, just not enough seconds. Yeah, below 71 here, I think you're going to probably see these swings down here in the 50 area, but we'll see. This thing should just run here. There should be no reason for this to stop. This should just run. Should be down on the elevator there. Yeah, that's a big difference. Is the yellow line the VWAP? Yes, it is, Wayne. And see, I wouldn't like this little pop back up there. Probably going to stop me break even if I had left it, but it's like below that wick there, you want to see that thing run if it's going to continue to go. The ES is not quite. I mean, it's at 212, which was like the next target up. So there could be a little support there. There's the VWAP right there at 209, 210 area as well. So I don't like sort of like breaking my rules and like taking it off early, right? Because that is breaking the rules. I'm supposed to just leave it at break even and see where it goes, but sometimes you just have this feeling like it's just not going yet. And if we have clean price action, then this should have already went. This should have already went down here and taken out these lows. So just kind of the way I play it there, but I just wanted to lock in some points to get us back to kind of a earshot of being break even on this account. I think that push down right there would have gotten us like into the green if we took the low of the candle, but you can't look at it that way, right? So it still wouldn't have stopped us just yet. But just shorting into the VWAP. If it loses the VWAP here strong, it's going to go down quickly, but it probably, watch it, it's going to shoot all the way back down and make new lows here. We're going to go down and take out the 53s, 100 points, 130 points lower, and I'll just have to watch it. I'll just have to watch it and make a sad face. All right, there she goes. See, that's kind of what we wanted to see earlier. And then below this wick, if this thing doesn't run then, I would be shocked. So there would have been a different result there because I would have moved my stop now into like the 78 area, the kind of low of this candle here. And your target would kind of be there, or you could target the 53s, 53 if you wanted to. I just didn't give that enough time. Paper hands, paper hands. So the idea for the trade was right. I just didn't execute it very well. As I tend to do sometimes. I've been doing better at that, and then the last 2 days, I think with the price action that we've had, it's made it a little more difficult on me mentally. Like even on an eval, where this eval it's an eval. Why am I taking short profit? Doesn't make any sense. And if you don't have paper hands, then, I mean, your stop would still just be here. And you would just target the 48 at least. Maybe try to leave a runner on for the 053s. It's coming back here. We just don't know when. Is it going to be now? Maybe. Papered hands, paper hands. Don't have paper hands like me. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you guys didn't know, Bulenox has 90% off to the end of the month there. Today's a good day to pick up some accounts and kind of full send them at the FOMC minutes. Or you could have did it this morning for the CPI. I'm going to pick up some more APEXs myself, 80% off one-day pass. I'll probably pick up some more Buleys as well. I currently have 2 that are passed that I haven't activated. So these here are already passed. So I think I'm going to activate those today or tomorrow, sometime in the next few days. And then that will give me 6 funded accounts. I'm probably going to go ahead and add 4 or 5 more Buleys, trying to get up to 11. And then I've got 6 funded accounts through Apex right now. We lost 1 today, so now we only have 6. I know there's 7 here. We have 5 waiting, so that would make it 11. I may go ahead and pick up enough to give us 20. We'll see. Kind of just taking the payouts and putting those back into the accounts. Not the entire amount. Obviously, we had 4,200 in payouts, and we're only a few hundred away from another 2,500 this month. Well, this month we have 2,500, so a few $100s away from having 5K in payouts this month, which will be nice. We can just turn around and reinvest that back into some accounts and keep doing what we're doing. So. Ooh, I like this. Oh man, this wants me to hit the sell button so bad right here. This would be a safe, what I would consider a safe chase. We left triple equal lows here, I think, right? 51. 50, 50. Oh, okay, so they're not equal. I still think it's a safe chase for just like 2-3 points. There you go. Boom. That would have been like a safe chase on that pushback up for a few points. But so yeah, the idea of that trade worked, and I mean, I feel bad, you know, like not executing a 50-point trade. You know, a trade that I should have had 50 points in, I took 10. And that's kind of one of the problems I have lately. So it's one of the problems that I have. Just not, I execute the trade, I take the trade, I have no problem taking it, but then the full execution, especially on these bigger plays, not doing great at it. Just not doing great. So now you should just have a runner on. I probably would have scaled half the position there if you're holding for that long. There's no reason the ES can't move back down to the 92s. Currently at 206. So we could potentially take out the 53s here, especially since I'm not in the trade. You guys know it's probably going to move down another 100 points with me just sitting on my hands watching it. So yeah, 10's better than none. You're right, LT. I'm not complaining, right? I'm not complaining. I'm criticizing myself is what I'm doing here. I'm saying you suck to myself. So that's all I'm doing. Oh. And here's the thing, like, what's the difference between this inversion and this inversion that I took here? What's the difference, guys? Can you tell me? Is there any difference between this one that I lost on and this one that I won on? Is there a difference? Oh, yeah, the market does its tricks. That's right. So it's kind of a trick question. There is no difference. There is no difference between this trade and this trade. This one has the same setup. It swept liquidity. The only thing it didn't do is it did not sweep this internal high, right? That's the only thing it didn't do. But did it sweep liquidity? Yes. We have an inversion. It's basically the exact same setup. And like, that's what gets me sometimes, right? This one fails. And then I almost don't want to take this one. I hesitate on my entry, which the entry was fine, but then I just don't trust it as much. The only difference is this one swept the internal liquidity. This one swept the an internal high. This one swept an internal high too, just not the actual high. So it still swept liquidity. It's the same setup. One failed, one didn't. So, yeah, that's right, LT. That's the only difference. So, it did sweep liquidity, Bassett, because, like, it's any swing. It's not necessarily the high. It's any swing. So, here's a swing. So, we swept it, and then we came back down. And we're delivering from a bearish gap. So, essentially, it's the same setup. One fails, one doesn't. And that's kind of like you have to erase this trade out of your mind and just take this one based on the rules too. I did that, but I talked myself out of it. So it was more choppy on the first ones too. Yeah, Trev, you're right. But we did have what, 4 red candles in a row on a close through there. I mean, I don't know. I'd say this one's similar. This candle had more power. Maybe. Actually, they're very similar, I think. Very, very similar. But just one failed, one didn't. Same setup. The only difference is we did not sweep that intermediate high. That's the only difference. So, but that's kind of like with the inversion. Sometimes it takes 2, 3, 4 chances to get to the target that you want it to go to. You have to be willing to take every one and just follow the rules. I didn't do that there. I didn't do that. So just one of those things I need to make a note in my journal about. Come back, look at this later today. That's the thing. If you're not journaling, writing stuff down, that's how you improve. You write it down. This way you don't forget it unless you're a person that's very, cerebral and you remember everything, which I kind of am that way myself. I don't really need to journal. I know what I did wrong here. But this is an important lesson, kind of for me. If the first one doesn't fail, even though it was an A setup, you still need to take the second one that is A setup as well. Because sometimes it takes more than one shot at it to get the result that you want. So, because here's the thing. We lost, 16 points here? 17 points. We won 10, but we should have won 50. 50 minus the 17, you're still green 33 handles. You should be done for the day at that point, right? As soon as you take that big winner, you're done. You're just clicking trade when you see a dot. Well, if that works for you, Oracle, I mean, hey, perfect. You short off the 200 EMA over the VWAP. Well, yes. I mean, that's true too, but we did close above the 200, right? And the only thing is, like, we didn't make it back to equilibrium, 64.50 on this move back up. Now, I guess you could say, you could maybe measure from this if you wanted to, and that might have put us at equilibrium, but I think that swing's really where you should be measuring from. But I get what you're saying. We did push up to the 200 EMA there and then kind of trade off that. I guess that could be important. That could be something to look back at. Kind of use that as resistance. Also hit a pivot point. So, yeah, I guess this is shorting on the close below the VWAP there as well. So I don't hate that. I don't hate this setup at all. I take this trade every time. I really would. The only thing I might have done differently is put my stop here. And then once this candle closed, I would have moved my stop down to here. And I would have got back to break even there. And you could have just killed it. It gave you a chance to kill it. But that's outside of my rules. And that's kind of digging a little too deep into it. But yeah, it's just something I thought to, I was just thinking out loud there to myself, like, what are the difference in those two trades? Not much. Not much of a difference. But it's just those little things there, I guess, that maybe make a big difference. The lady saying how amazing Delta was doing. Who's Delta? Failure of 200. You asked me what was the difference. Yeah. I get it, Trev. Makes sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm asking, you know, what's the difference? That is one of the differences I didn't think about. So let's make a note of that. We did have the pivot there, the 200 instead of the VWAP. So, oh, Bloomberg. And guys, My Funded Futures is having a really good deal right now too. If you're interested in it, we got the link in the description. Coupon code MM, capital MM. $50 for a 50K account. Actually, $50 to start any size account, starter account, 100K, 150K, or a 50K, and then $50 to activate the 50K account. I think the 100K is $100 and the 150K is $150. So if you want to support the channel, I really like My Funded Futures. I like their payout policy. You don't have to use these codes here. You can just use MM if you want to. Click the link in the description. But it's a good deal there, $50. That's through the end of April. I want to pick up some more of My Funded Futures accounts, but I really want to get this account. I mean, like, this static account, guys, I don't know if you've noticed, this has been my nemesis. Like, I cannot pass this account. I don't know why. I've tried going smaller size, larger size. You know, I don't know. I've tried everything, and it's just not, I can't pass it. So, do they have 50-50? Is it? I think it's just the starter account, Trader Oracle, but let me check. Starter accounts only. It's also $50 for the reset. You get 15% off all resets for the expert and the static accounts. So yeah, it's just the starter. Oh, you were listening to Bloomberg, and this gal with a strong accent was pumping up Delta, who was up 5%. Now they're down. Yeah. I don't watch any of those things. Like, I don't know. I just stick to what I trade. It would be comical to probably see that, though. Pay attention to it. I guess I just don't. Max said long. He said something. I mean, I don't think anybody's here. It's 11 o'clock. None of the cameras went off, so. And I didn't even take this trade on any of my funded accounts. Feels bad. Yeah, that's what I do. Take longs to the VWAP. No, I mean, for me, I wouldn't long here, but that's just me. That is just me. I drew this one backwards. Shocking. If we fib this entire range, I mean, I guess we did make it back to equilibrium there. But I fully anticipate us maybe retaking these lows. That's my anticipation. But we could be wrong. We'll see how this closes in the next, the 4 hour, 55 minutes left on the 4 hour here. That's the important level, the important one to me. If we inverse the 4 hour here, we're going down, in my opinion. Trev says, in your opinion, screw the noise outside of a chart and focus on how the chart behaves. Yeah, that's true. Dylan says, how does the flip day for Apex work? You have 8 trading days. All you got to do is, it's just what it sounds like, Dylan. Go down to a micro, 1 micro, enter, exit. That's it. That counts as a trading day. You can do it at 6 p.m. at night, or you can do it during the actual market open. It's up to you. So you were up in all 5 PAs trading micros, now down a total of 52. That sucks, Darren. It happens, though, right? We'll get a little pushback up here. Yes, at the whole number there, 202s. Several equal lows below on the ES there. This could offer us another short opportunity. It very well could. If we want to take it. So if you made 17 profit, that's trading day. Yep. Even if you lost, even if you lost $1, $10, $5, doesn't matter. Still a trading day. There is a 30-second short setup here. Do I take that on a funded account? Oh, man. Oh, that's tempting. It's only like a 7-point stop. Oh, man. Do I take this if it closes below? All right, we're going to try it. We need 15 ticks. All right, we got it. Let's go. All right, we got the 15 ticks there. I took that 30-second setup on one of my PAs. Show that one to you right there. 2 contracts, 15 ticks. We took it on 25, 24. 150. So now we're only 550 away on that one. So now we're on PA number 26, looking for a trade on that one. And if we get a trade on that one, the only one that we have not traded today, I think we traded every one of them then at that point. No, this one, which I was going to wait on that one. That one we blew. That one we got the 150. That one we got the 150. That one we got 300. So now we're just only on that one. And we'll have taken a trade on every PA account except for the express funded here today. It's kind of the goal, like every day, to be able to take trades on all of them. Win or lose, you can. Not your Arian. I took that one over here. I don't keep them all pulled up there, but this is the one that I just took. Where do I show my trades? I don't remember. Where do you show your trades? Oh, yeah, right here, visual. I tell you guys every trade I enter. I don't know why it's not showing up here. You see, I just had it on show trades. Visual trading, trades. And why is that not showing up? Oh, that's why? I got them on. That must be why. Huh. Is that why? I don't know. It's not showing up. Do I have to turn it on and off again? I don't know why it's not showing my trades. I mean, if it all turned on, but it ain't showing up for whatever reason. But yeah, I took it on this close below here. And then that wick, I only looked 15 ticks. That's 7 points. So, but yeah, I don't show all of my trades, but you guys know when I'm in a trade because I tell you, just like I just did. I'm like, I'm going to hit this 30-second one maybe. So, but you see every trade I take here. But I got more than one chart pulled up. But yeah, that's what base hits, right? That's all we need. Gold signal. I have no idea about gold. We have to ask Black Beauty on that. Black Beauty, gold, what do you think? Is gold a setup? Let's go. We got a subscription. Profit Latino Consultores. Consultores? I'm assuming that's right. Consultors? Consultores. I'm trying to think. Am I saying that right? Anyways, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. All right, that 30 seconds still banging here. We can go to our Nemesis 30 seconds and look. See, I'll show you guys what I saw there. Pretty simple. So we just had this push back up. So we swept this liquidity here. Swept that liquidity, leaving a fair value gap there. Closed back below. And your target should be that swing. I only took 15 ticks because that's what I'm looking for. So on that candle close below there, boom, gave me my 15 ticks right away. Push back up, then push down. I'd say that's probably like a B setup because it's not the first short setup in the leg there. This was the first short setup, so it's not an A setup, but it was good enough to take with momentum there. Just looking for a small 15 ticks. Potential short, but sideways need to complete on the 15-minute. Gold is very active right now, that's for sure. Guys, we're going to do a decent giveaway at 3,000 subs. We need about 240, 235 more to get to 3,000. We'll do a pretty decent giveaway. Probably, I'm leaning towards like $300. $300 for 3,000 subs. Maybe like 6 $500 giveaways. Or not, wait. Rewind. 6 $50 giveaways. My math is bad. Math is hard, guys. Math is hard. 6 $50 giveaways. $300. Oh. Don't be looking for a $500 giveaway. We're not doing that. I think we did that at 1,000 subs. Hey, let's go. We just sold a couple of My Funded Future accounts this morning. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, whoever that was. You the man. Let's go. Bulenox payout has been processed. It's already in my account. We know it. They're running the sale through the end of the month, Garden Dough. Oh. IR math. You prefer the 500? Yeah. You too, Predator. I can't do it. I'm too po. We got to get to like Patrick status before we can be giving away $3,000. The cool thing is, like, even with $50, we should be there probably by the end of next week. We average usually between like 30 and 50 subs a day. We had a pretty bad week last week because I didn't stream, but we should be there by like next Friday. And I do plan on doing another longer stream. So I don't know. We may, it really depends on the payouts. If we get to a decent number of payouts, we may increase it. We may do more. We'll see. We may do more. We'll just see what happens. Thought math. If I was the thought, right? You believe price action may remain in the toilet? I mean, Darren, I think so. I tend to agree with you. But there could be opportunities. I mean, like, here's the thing. Like, this, you know, we talk about this all the time, too. Like, I was watching this morning, and I was like, you know, I actually was right here. I took a short right here. This is where my video was. So we had this pushback up, pushback down. I shorted here, looking for these lows, thinking that, that's a manipulation leg, right? So sucker in some longs and then rip it back down. Same thing, did it again. And then we put in a higher low. Like, that's your long entry if you were going to take it, really. So, I mean, some people are probably still holding long from there, but not my model. But that sell-off during the news was pretty big. Like, I didn't expect that large of a sell-off. Let's just look. I mean, after this initial push up, I mean, we're looking at like 400-point sell-off. I mean, typically, you might see 100, 150, 200, 400 points is pretty massive. That's why I said I don't know that we get all those back today. It could be several days before we revisit that data high. We will revisit it. I have no doubt about that. We will eventually revisit this data high. I just don't know when. In fact, I will go ahead and mark this out so I don't forget this is here. We shall revisit that eventually. But I think we're closer to these equal lows here on the 4-hour to where these are probably going to be ran first. I mean, look, we can't zoom out here, but if we go to the higher time frame, I mean, this just looks too juicy for this not to come take, right? I mean, look at that. 3 lows relative equal in the 1 hour. I'm leaning towards it going and taking those. We're not that far away, really, at this point. About 100 points, 90 points. So if you're still short from right here, if you didn't paper hand it like I did, I mean, like, this could easily still be your target. There's been no real pushback up or anything. And kind of your line in the sand, if you wanted to, is just watch this gap here. And if we closed above that gap, that would kind of tell you that we probably are going to hit your stop. But wish I was good enough to hold level to level. I know there's some people in here who do, like, who easily hold level to level. I just don't do it. I should try it. Should work better at it. Oh, there are multiple opportunities. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just hard to sit here and stare at the screen and wait for it. It's the hardest part. So, I don't know, Darren. It's one of those things like, I don't know that the news means all that much. I feel like it's kind of already built in. Like, the idea is already built in. So I was thinking short this morning. If you watch my news play this morning, I was thinking short. Why was I thinking short? 18,053. The exact same reason I'm thinking short now. I was thinking that this level on the 4-hour is the draw. I thought that all that pushback up in the last couple of days was setting up for this pushback down to this 18,000 area. Now, I set my short order, and then we spiked up, and I was like, that's weird. I don't know why. It just confused me. Even though a lot of times you get a rip and then a drop, So, or a dip and a rip, one or the other, right? It just confused me, so I canceled the order, and then the price did exactly what I thought it was going to do. It's like, just one of those things. So I think the stock market kind of sets itself up for the move, and sometimes it shows its hand. And I think this morning was one of those days where, like, while I didn't expect it to take the entire move all the way down, I did think we would probably go down. But you have 3 contracts, partial out 2 and hold 1 for the level to level. Yeah, that's the thing. I should do something like that. Speed run what they already want to do. Yeah, I agree with that, St. Patrick's. That makes a lot of sense, right? Who the heck is this St. Patrick's Trades? Who is this? You're a mod, so I must know who you are. You didn't change your name. So, who is that? I just realized you're a mod. I'm like, who is that, though? I don't remember who that is. Obviously you changed your name, so trying to think of who it could be. You got me. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. I don't know who it is. Smurfington. All right. I was like, who is this? Mystery mod. Yeah, I know, Trev. I'm like, man, come on. Somebody's a mod in my channel. I don't even know who it is. Did you change your name everywhere, Smurf? I'll be honest. I haven't been on the Discord in a long time. I just like been so zoned in on what I'm doing that it's one of those things. Richard Simmons. Reveal yourself. Show your face. Show your face. Oh. All right. This thing is just not going anywhere. It's only 11:24. I say only. Just on YouTube. You're kind of thinking about silent streaming some of your in New York open stuff. Oh, nice. Well, let me know if you do that. We'll certainly watch it. Let's look around. Let me see here. Man, look at this thing. Look at these candles. These are 1 minute candles, guys. These things are not moving. This is dreadful. Dreadful. Yeah, no problem, Darren. I figured if you're willing to be a member, hey, might as well make you a mod. You're in here too. You participate. May Treff 1 too. Oh. New problem, new problem. Let's check around and see how everybody else is doing. Let's check on Nutty again. We're all in this boat together. Boat's not moving. We look bullish, you think? 176 if we continue. Volume's questionable. I don't know, man. I still feel like we're going to move down, but that's just me. We're all in this boat together. Boat's name, Titanic. We're sinking. We're sinking. I don't know what that last candle was. It's pushing. Well, like I said, we'll see if this gap holds. I mean, technically we ran, I don't know, this is one of those setups where, like, I feel like the draw's lower. So I don't know if I want to take this long if it triggers, right? You'd be longing right into the VWAP. I guess there's probably like a 2 and a 3 minute gap here as well. This gap's okay. I would expect this gap to hold. So to me, I would expect this gap to hold. Maybe set up for some sort of short. But if the gap doesn't hold, then, hey, we could just be wrong. We kind of expect it to hold. Point of control, 176, 200 EMA. Yeah, I got the EMA up there. We're going down, says Oracle. The Titanic. We're going to sink. Yeah, if we look at this and we're just being logical, if we don't know the bias, right? Then technically from this swing to this swing, it hit OTE. So it could push back up if you're just kind of thinking of this like in both directions type deal. I'm still bearish myself, so I won't be taking the long, I don't believe. But it's still an okay setup. We swept equal lows, so let's just think of it in terms of a setup. We swept equal lows. Are we delivering from a gap? There could be a 5 minute gap here. Nope. Not really delivering from a gap, but that doesn't matter. So that makes it kind of a B setup. Still might work. I don't think I'm going to take it. If I'm not going to take it, you know it's probably going to shoot up 50 points. I'm going to say it goes to 230, 235. Oh, that was somebody. I know Black Beauty said something about it, and then somebody else too. Maybe Darren. I don't know who it was. The stop was too large for me, but congrats on the longs for that push. Yeah. I don't even know. Where would you have your I mean, for me, there's no long here yet. But just for me. We close above on the 3 minute, but not on the 1 minute. ES kind of right back to the VWAP as well. Coming into 11:30 here. I guess London just closed. That probably was that last push up right there, right? London closed 11:30. Don't know how long Bulenox is going to run. It's going to be until the end of the month, Dusty. So you got time. But go ahead and pick it up if you want to. So there we go. This held. So far. No entry here for me because there's no gap. I mean, I guess I could check I'm looking at the 30-second over here, but I don't have the 2 minute pulled up. There could be a 2 minute. Oh, there is. All right, there is a 2 minute gap here, so we may hit that. I don't like that the last candle didn't close below it. So now this makes it interesting, right? Because now, let's say this holds, and then we close above this, then that makes this trade a lot stronger. Makes it a lot stronger long at that point. Because now we're delivering from a fair value gap. If that's the case, I kind of think we inverse this and move lower. But At 56 seconds on this candle. See if it wants to continue to push lower here. All right, 30 seconds left on this candle. 2-minute chart. 2-minute chart. We did just slap that on the PA for the final trade on the PAs today. See how this closes. All right, we closed below there, so I'm going to take it. I don't love the speed of it. Not a lot of speed, but again, that wick there will be our break-even stop. So the first target and the wick. That'll be the break-even stop. And that'll also be our first target. That's not a good look. There you go. Doing me dirty, doing me dirty. You slapping the gold trade over there, Smurf? All right, see if we can get back to our target here. At least give us the first target. Sloppy choppy. I mean, it's not that bad. I don't think. I mean, there has been chop in here, but it's not that bad. Certainly Monday and Tuesday. I don't know. Tuesday wasn't bad. Too bad. Monday was worse. See, and this is the thing about taking this on the 2-minute. I hate this. Now, a new candle is going to open. So if this thing pushes back up, see, I'm supposed to hold it through the entire close of the candle, but, man, I don't want to do that. Unless, you know, it's going to be a huge, huge hold. That's why I kind of prefer the 1 minute, but we're in it now, so let's just trust it and see what happens. And it also kind of goes back to, like, not holding that 50-point winner earlier, right? Like, it goes back to that as well because, like, if I had taken that trade and I held that trade, then I wouldn't be in this trade, right? So, like, that's kind of the way, you know, also another way to kind of look at it there. So, see if we can hit our first target. Trying to give it room here to hit the first target. I don't want it to take me out. I know better to even start moving the stop, though, because that's what happens. Come on. Really going to one-tick me there? All right, there we go. I was about to say. Going to one-tick me? We not with that one-tick stuff. I'm going to lock in a green day here. Still give it a chance to run, but going to lock in a green day. All right. Paper handing again, but hey, I don't know. Trading the P&L, if you will. Got to stop doing that. It is kind of struggling to go lower, though. Short Texas. Short everything. 1138. Oh man, that I should have held that one. I should have held the last one. I mean, like, I gotta make those changes. I gotta make those changes, and that might be something like when I say make changes, I may need to size down, right? Instead of taking 2 minis, we should probably be taking 10 micros here. So that might be what I do here. I'm gonna go ahead and make some notes here. I think 10 micros might be the way to go on this account, because that's going to give us the opportunity to hold longer, right? We dug ourselves a hole Monday, and we dug ourselves a hole Tuesday or today on the first trade or second trade on this account. We got out of it here, but we should be way greener today. We should be a lot greener. We should probably be up 40 or 50 handles at this point. So, all right. We're back to even, though. I'll take it for now. I shall accept that for now. But what do you guys think about this trade? I mean, like, you know, obviously I only took like 9 points. Yeah, Trev. I mean, that's right. So 1 micro equals 10 micros equals 1 mini. So instead of two micros or 2 minis, I'm thinking 10 micros would just be 1 mini. Cuts my size in half. Makes it easier to scale. Makes it easier to hold a runner, because I can just leave 1 or 2 micros on as a runner. At break even, it's not going to really matter all that much. I mean, this is a static account, so realistically it doesn't matter anyway for the runners, but you know, I don't like digging myself a hole like I dug today and having to fight my way out of it. So I did take that same trade on my last funded account that I had not traded yet today, $150. That one got the 15 ticks. So $640 away on that one from payout. $550 away from that one. $600 away on that one, or $700 on that one. That one's blown. We can't get that one to pay out. 140 on that one. And we still need 12 or 1,300 on this one. 1,400, I guess. So, yeah, looking pretty good on those. This one we just took the payout on today. Oops. And this one we are $350 away from payout. And this one we're still about, what do we need? $1,500 more on this one. $1,600 more. So just grinding those away. We have 4 trading days on this one. We're up $880. 4 $200 days. I probably want to get this one to like $1,500. I've already taken a payout on this account once. So this is our drawdown, $880. And this one we have 3 $200 days. So, yeah, that's kind of how it's went. You do 3 to 5 micros in 1 mini, depending on your setup. Even 3 micros makes me allow for much larger stops. Yeah. You got to trading like 10, 15 time frames, and the holds are excruciating. Yeah, I can't do it. Let's ask top 5. I don't think top 5's here, is he? Is top 5 in here? I noticed when I traded micros, I'm like much more relaxed. I felt a little, I don't know what to call it. It's not stress on that trade, but like I didn't want to take the loss, right? On this pushback up, I didn't want to take the loss. And so like when you get that feeling, I think that means that you're probably trading a little bit too much size for that account. I didn't want to have to fight back, I guess is what I'm trying to say. So we probably should switch this on over to Mike's. So let's do that. Switch it over to Mike's. Do I have equal lows at 36 as well? I have those marked out on this chart for some reason. Remove my drawings here. Just kind of start fresh. So to the downside, we know that's equal lows there. We'll just start here with that. And there you go. I mean, it's paying there. I paper handed it. There's the target. We paper handed it once again. I mean, that swing right there is easy, kind of your easy target. Another 28 points. Let's go back to the 1 minute. So I do want to mark these, keep these marked out since these still are relevant. One minute. Not that you guys need me to mark this out, but defensive trading is what I call it for myself. Yeah. Same. That's exact perfect explanation. Or trading your P&L. I mean, whatever you want to call it. You can call it a lot of different things, but I shouldn't be trading my P&L there. I should trust the setups. And I did not. It's not that I didn't trust the setups, like especially the 2 minute. I like that one. Just traded the P&L there. It's all good. I mean, I'll work on it. We'll get better at it. I gotten better at it for sure. And then this last few days, I've recognized that I'd done that again, where I started kind of back doing that again. So we'll buy this in 2 bunches of 5. That'll equal 10. And we'll go from there. Where did everybody go? Oh. It said everybody disappeared. It said I went from 100 viewers to 9 viewers. And I was like, what? Did my stream disconnect? But then I looked. Now it just updated. I was like, that's weird. Weird. Oh, I do need to go and mark out the 4-hour gap because I want to see if we close below that. Let me look at this on TradingView though, because I think it was different, right? The bottom's 147.50. So this is the bottom of the 4-hour fair value gap. You're at work, so you can't give your full attention? It's all good. Loot, you're here, just being quiet. You're froze, you had to reload. I was wondering. Coffee break, Black Beauty. You're 5 micro sim trading this. You're up almost 300. Nice. Oh, 300 real money and 100 a sim. Let's go. You're rich. uh, oh, well. All right, we're just waiting here to see if this 4-hour inverses. We got 10 minutes left, so we need to close below 147.50. I think that's kind of the line in the sand. Well, I know that's the line in the sand. If we close below 147.50, then I'm quite certain the draw is going to be 18,054. Area 18,053. All right, so we'll see how this last 10 minutes closes. It was a rough day for you. The best thing that saved you is you walked away. Yeah, that's the thing, Bassett. Sometimes you got to just walk away, right? I mean, that's just how it goes. We've been fortunate today to get back to green on this eval. Unfortunately, we did lose one funded account, but I mean, like, I'm okay. I have no emotion about that. I'm okay with that. That's just a part of taking that opening range trade sometimes, right? Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail, but it worked on the other one. So for the majority of the accounts, we're green, all except that one. What's up, Nordmark? What's up? The opening range trade, I was so close to getting stopped out. Yeah, me too. I actually did get stopped out on the 25K Nordmark. I blew one of the 25Ks. It didn't have enough drawdown to withstand it. But this one I took the same trade on and it won. So it's like I just didn't have enough room. Like I said, I used same size on both. One's a 50K, one's a 25K. The 25K did not survive, unfortunately, but it's all right. It happens. I accept it. I accept the defeat on that one. It is okay. We'll just activate more. The thing is, when I activate these next PA accounts from Apex, I'm going with the monthly fee. And so I got to make sure I get a trade on those every single day. So going to have to make sure we get through those. And or not every day, I guess three trades a week on each one. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the day's good. RIP to the fallen. You'll have that on. Yeah. I mean, there's not much you can do. It's all a part of it. But yeah, other than that, we're all green. Nordmark. I'll run through it for you right quick. We are 140 bucks. This is the one we took the payout on. I thought that when you took $1,500 out of the account that it went away, but they left me $100 in drawdown. See, I had 116 in drawdown today, and I took the 140 trade on that one. So now we got 240 in drawdown. I didn't take one on that one. Only 140 away. That one's the one we blew. 150 on 23. 150 on 24. And I individually traded these. I didn't copy these. 150 on 26. So each of these is an individual trade. These were copied. This one I didn't take a trade on because I didn't realize they had already taken the money out of it. 220 on all these. This should have copied across my express funded, and it did not. So that's a little frustrating. It did not cross. It didn't cross my express funded accounts. So it is what it is. And then $70 on the eval. So that's where we're at. All green except the one blown. That's all right. Is there a trade minimum on Apex? I don't think so, Treff. GC looks bullish for gold lovers. Not a fan of GC myself. It's too spiky. I don't know. We'll have to see what Black Beauty thinks. I only take Black Beauty's recommendations on gold and stuff like that. Oh. Oh. But yeah, we're all right. I mean, did okay. We're fine. Like I'm okay with today. Like I'm actually happy that we got all those trades in. I'm happy that we were able to take a trade on every one of the accounts. Aside from the ones I didn't want to take a trade, the ones I didn't get to take a trade on, that one Bewley, but other than that. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't look at GC, so I have no idea. Oh, goodness. Give me a 90% off Apex, please. I don't know, Nordmark. You're asking for the world there. You're asking for the world. It ain't going to happen anytime soon. How the dirty girls are doing good, Kid Nash. Doing good. Not so dirty today. My girlfriend texted me about the comment that I made about the hammer and the nail. The hammer and the nail. Oh, she just texted and said she's doing good. She said, let you know she's doing good. Look, I just got a picture of my son. Check it out. He's over there eating. He's like, I'm chowing down over here. Let's go. Guess it was off center. You kind of got that side eye going. What's he got there? He's got some green beans, some macaroni cheese, and some oranges. Your new McLaren 600 LT, $238,000 car. Pat got a nice car. Oh, yeah. Just going to take your Bewleys to pay out then. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Nordmark. That's what I concentrate on. I got them now to where, like, I got them down to where it can kind of just, like, flip the $1,000 here and there. Flip it. I don't know that I'll ever take the 2,600 out. We'll see. don't know that I'll ever remove it. I may not. Because, like, why? Right? Like, why? I may as well just leave it in there and continue to flip it. You want to trade the evals? Yeah. You missed it, Kid Dash? We want to see this close below. We got 1 minute left on the 4 hour, 1 minute and 30 seconds. We want this to close below the 4 hour. If that closes below, that pretty much puts me in bearish mode. And I think we hit 18,054. Now, that doesn't mean, now understand here, doesn't mean price is just going to do that, right? No, it's not what that means. It could very well still push back up. But I think that ultimately takes us there. 1 minute left. One minute left. So we want to see it close below here. 30 seconds. I'm just sticking to the eval for the rest of the day. I won't be trading anything else. I don't know. I thought about loading up some Apex evals to pass for the minutes. I don't know, though. I like doing those at open. I feel more comfortable doing them at open. Rather take a Lightning F-150. Those McLarens are tight. Yeah, I mean, I like the McLaren. I don't know. Like, if I had to choose, I don't know that would be the car I'd buy. But everybody's different, right? Everybody has a difference of opinions. All right, so we closed below on the 4 hour. Barely, but we did inverse it by a couple points there. So, right? Not wrong there, right? Yeah, we closed below. So I do think that we see the 18,054 today. That would be my lean. It's only 100 points down. It's not a big deal, but what am I listening to? I've never heard of this. Oh, that's different. McLaren? Oh. The McLaren. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We just crossed over into lunchtime. You see all the deals there for the Bulenox and the Apex above me there. We also have $50 activation fee, $50 50K account for My Fund of Futures if you guys want to check that out. Use the code MM in the link in the description. So you can get a 50K, 100K, or a 150K for $50. And then your activation fees are here, or as follows. Link in the description for the Discord as well. It's $10 a month if you guys want to join. If you want to support the channel, we appreciate it. We got a small, I mean, just a very small gap. That's not obvious. Not obvious. We are generating a lot of kind of trend line liquidity here, so we could kind of run through that quickly there. Should be able to turn that inversion gap kind of into some resistance now. now that we've inversed it. This may give us a short opportunity here. We shall see. Getting a push back up. See if we leave this open, leave us a gap here, test this, and then maybe we can take a move back down. ES is pushing up here, back up to the 99s. It didn't quite make it down to the 92s like I expected earlier. Point of control 176 again, still. I don't know. I mean, we could continue higher here. It's kind of looking at this here. We did close back above this, but ultimately I'm bearish, so I'm not going to take it. I guess there was a 2-minute gap there. This inversion here is not really valid. I mean, it should exist some resistance, but this kind of be the one we're watching. Probably a 2 or a 3-minute one there as well. Probably a 2 or a 3. What are we looking for at the short? We're thinking of a short, Kid Nash, if we get a setup, but we kind of want to see this pull back and close this gap on this candle in the next 24 seconds here. I don't want it to leave 2 gaps here. I'd like to take this off the 1 minute, not the 2 minute if I can, but it may not cooperate. And if it would close that up and just leave us with 1 gap in this leg, that would be ideal, but doesn't appear that it's going to cooperate. No cooperation. Zero cooperation. So I really wanted to take it on the 1 minute, not the 2 minute, but whatever one is cleaner, that's the one we take it on, and the 2 minute is the cleanest. So if we close below, we will take it. May have to take it on momentum, I guess, possibly. I hate that I have to keep reloading the chart and the stupid things still don't show up right. It's annoying. Look at that. That candle literally is just not showing up right. Refresh. Oh, well, I have no idea. All right, finally. 5 in a row. Oh, yeah. I'm liking it too. It failed today on one of them. Like, I'm taking 2 of them, Black Beauty. So I'm using 2 different ones. I'll outline one of them for you guys maybe tonight. I might have would have done it last night, but I just didn't feel good. I didn't feel like it. I was too tired. But maybe we'll outline it for you tonight and kind of show you guys what I'm doing with that. Like I said, it's not rocket science. The way that I'm doing it. All right. Do I just go ahead and take it? Or do we wait? Oh. I'll try to say it. I'll try to say it. Good morning, crypto. Technically crypto, it's the afternoon. Where you been? All right. Let's see if we can get this short here or not. I mean, we got low resistance below us, low resistance liquidity, so like kind of makes sense there. Watching the 1 minute over here too. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take it. Might get punished there for it, but we'll see. All right. We got it set up there for how we want it. Now we just need the 2 minute to close below. Otherwise, yeah, it's not a valid trade otherwise. I'll put my stop at that swing there. Still morning there, crypto? All right. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you then. All right, close below. We're good. Would be the same entry. The 1 minute did not close below there yet, though. It's the only thing. Might have would have waited on the 1 minute, but that's okay. This is a tricky one because now kind of like back below that there, we're supposed to break even stop it, but man, that's too tight. Kind of need it to hit the first target first. See if we can hit this first target. That's about 10 points, or 10-ish points. 9-ish on the first target there. This is a static, yeah. This is not a PA, it's an eval. Static, though. Static eval. I just have such a problem passing this static account. I don't know why. Just struggling with it, but trying our best. Trying the best on it. All right, I'm going to go to break even now. Oh, come on. Do not do me that dirty. Get down there. All right. That's dirty. I mean, I followed the rules there. I gave it more time than I should have. It's probably still works. But, you know, we created this swing here, and then we came back and went below it. So I waited for it to push down to even move my stop. But, I don't know. Frustrating. It should have at least hit that first TP there. Probably still goes. I don't know. I probably could have waited on moving the stop, but I think it still goes. You had a top step that took you over 2 months. Yeah, that's the thing. This is taking me. I failed this one a couple times already. And now it's going to go without me. It's such a dirty thing. Dirty girl. There you go, Kid Nash. Dirty girl. There's the first target. Oh, my gosh. I mean, I did follow the rules there. I could have waited. Like, I felt it in me that I probably needed to wait to move the stop, and I didn't. It's all right. It's all right. What's up, Mr. Gamers? Target 54s should be your target if you're still in this. 18,054 should be your target. Dirty girl. She was a dirty girl, Market Frog. Oh, man, I should have just waited. I don't know. That's the thing, guys. Like, there's no reason for me to move the stop. Like, following the rules, yes. I still move the stop following the rules. But, like, I knew it was going to come back up and tap me out there if I did that. I knew it. Girls creep me in their teepees. Russell 2K. Okay. This thing's going to go down to the 18,050s now. You know it is. Man, I can't believe I did that. I moved the stop. I mean, it's following the rules. Like I know it's. I can't be too mad about it. I follow the rules. We pushed back. We created a little swing here. So once we push back below that swing, you know, I have to move the stop. I'm supposed to move the stop there. You know, this should continue going, but it just pulls back, retested one more time, and then went. So we probably left, I don't know, at least $100 on the table there, maybe $200. That might be like a $200 trade. 20 points. 10 on the first 5 was $100, and then another 10 would have been $200. So yeah, it's like a $300 trade that we took nothing out of. Horrible. Horrible. Is there any other YouTuber out there paper handing it like me? Let's go. Paper hands. We need a paper hand chat. Paper hand emoji put in the chat. It's all good. All right, we got those we got that Fed speaker speaking at 12:45, and we have a bond auction, 10-year bond auction at 1 o'clock, and then at 2 o'clock we have the FOMC minutes. So we're kind of laced with a lot of news here. There we go. Toilet paper hands. Dusty, they're running the sale through the end of the month. How many times? You done asked me that like 4 times, haven't you? I'm sorry if you keep missing the answer. Let's make sure, Dusty. Let me make sure for you. Hold on. Bulenox. I think it's through the end of the month. April 30th. Yeah, April 30th. So we're good. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I figured you must have been missing it. You're trading it now using my promo code. Let's go, Duke. The paper hands. All right, let's get back on the 1 minute. Oh, man, I trade so bad today. Like, you ever have a day like that where you're green, but you should be so much more green? You should be so much more green. So what have we taken so far? Why is it not showing my trades again? The trades disappeared again. What in the world's going on with this thing? Visual trading, trades. Oh, there they are. So what do we got? 1. No, this only shows the last. Are we on the wrong account? Oh, we're in the micros. Huh. We're on the mics. I was going to go back and look at my trades. I was curious how many trades we've taken. How many trades have we taken? Let me see. There we are. So we took one winner, one loser, two winners, one loser, three winners, one loser, four winners. So this is a break even still. So 5 trades today, 4 out of 5 on this account, $71. I guess we got to take it, right? We just got to accept it. Look at the PA. If you're green, you should be content. Yeah, that's true, Alistair. Buying some iFunded futures with my code. Let's go. Tom Shock of the Hour play. What Tom do? I got to pull Tom up. I meant to pull him up earlier. I forgot. I pulled up his thing. Oh, he's gone now. I do this a lot where I open a page and I'll forget what I'm going to. What did Tom do? Also, guys, don't sleep on Topstep. They're still at $49 for a 50K account, and I like Topstep a lot. They have really good payout rules. I think a lot of people kind of frown on the $200 5-day thing, but I don't see anything wrong with it. Link in the description for Topstep as well. I want to look at my Topstep account. I'm curious as to like where I'm at on it as far as my trading days and stuff. Relatable. Yeah. I mean, price action, I think it's been horrible. There's been opportunities for sure. I need to put one of those gigantic magnets down here like Tom does. Here we go. Since I don't know where the magnet is, we'll go. I'm an artiste. Oh, wait. Oh, I did it again. All right, guys. That's my best draw of a magnet. This is our magnet. Yeah, I think my Fund of Future is the best deal, too. Grab the shorts under the VWAP. Yeah, true. Doing my best, Scalp. I'm doing my best. I'm paper handing it. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm 4 for 5, right? Not bad. We were 12 out of 13 this week coming into today, so what is that? 16 out of 18 for the week. Can't be too mad about it. What was I looking for? Okay, so I do have 4 $200 trading days. Look at this Topstep chart, y'all. That's not a beautiful chart. I don't know what is, right? All time. Look at that chart. Look at that funded account chart. I've had this account 26 days. It's not bad. We've already taken a payout from it. That's a beautiful chart, guys. Beautiful chart. No inversions. $1,000 loser. $1,000. See, we had 2 days where we lost $1,000. We lost $600 on this day. But just, this run right here was pretty nice, right? We lost 600 and then up 300, up 300, up 240, up 600, up 290, 181, 372, That's just consistently getting it back, and then whoop, give it back again. This is why I took the payout from this account, like right here. I took a payout right there because of what happened here. I was like, let me just take some money. Yeah, it's kind of funny to look at those charts. Got to finish taking out the equal highs. What equal highs? I don't know. Where are they at? First trade, $90 loser. Second trade, $360. Nice, Treff. That's good. What am I doing different that makes more profitable now, Chum Bucket? It's just knowing when to trade and knowing when not to trade. That's the main thing, right? I talk about it all the time. It's the easiest thing and the hardest thing, right? When price action's bad, don't take trades. Sounds like an easy thing to do, but it's just not. It's just not the easiest thing to do, but it is. It is and it isn't, right? So like Monday, I did not trade my PAs outside the opening range trade at all because I knew the price action wasn't good. Yesterday, I got some trades in on the PAs, but not a lot. And then today, I've taken a trade on every PA. We just had opportunities. Not that the price action's like fantastic, but there's been opportunities. So, but, oh, got to take out those equal highs on my chart. I got you. Waiting all day for the trade, and then you have to poop. This can't be life. The world above, that's what happens. You got to take the laptop with you. But Chum Bucket, just following a strategy, having a strategy that I believe in, number one. Number two, having a strategy that fits my personality. That's kind of the key to me now being profitable, kind of turning the corner there. The strategy that I'm using now, you move the stop quickly, and that resonates with me. I like it. Opening range trade was good, crypto. It just, I take two. I don't know if you guys are aware. I'm taking two different opening range trades. One where I'm taking a single account with no stop loss. So I'm risking the account, very much like Alpine does. And then the other opening range trade, which I have not really disclosed to you guys at all. That trade, I am using a stop loss. 22 tick take profit, 22 tick stop with two contracts. So looking for $200 in profit, risking $200. It has about an 84% win rate in my back testing so far. And I will let you guys know what that is. I'll do a back testing session. You'll have to join the back testing session or watch the video to see what it is. It's nothing groundbreaking. It's nothing groundbreaking. But it works. So far, anyway. So far, it's working. I have not taken a loss on that trade, knock on wood. I've taken it for, 10 days, 11 days? I don't think I've taken a single loss on it. So, but we did blow an account this morning, Crypto Panda, to answer your question. One of the trades worked. The one that I've been taking that I haven't taken a loss on worked, but the other one, we lost $1,300. I traded that account. Well, it worked in a sense. So I traded that account and this account on it. This one, we hit the profit target, but this one didn't have enough drawdown to make it. So just didn't have enough drawdown to make it, and this one did. Now, the difference is this is a 50K account, and this is a 25K, right? But, yeah, the other opening range trade I took on the Buleys. So 220. So we're green everywhere, a couple $100, somewhere between $150 and $300 most accounts. So except for this eval. Which firm does the fastest withdrawal rule, Al? It depends, Al. That's kind of a pointed question. So like Topstep, you can get funded and get a payout in 7 business days, 7 trading days, right? I guess My Funded Futures and Take Profit Trader, you can get it done on the expert account on My Funded Futures as soon as you hit the profit target. So there's no minimum trading days. And same thing with Take Profit Trader. So it really just depends. My Funded Futures or Take Profit Trader expert account for My Funded Futures would probably be the quickest, or Topstep if you're looking to get to pay out, you know, the fastest. But that's the fastest. Yeah, I like the one with the stop loss best crypto. I'm liking that one better just because you're not risking the account so far. Not saying I don't like both of them, but I like that one better just because I'm not. If it loses, I'm losing $200, and I just have to literally win the next day to get my money back. So I do like that one best so far. That could change. Now, obviously, it takes more. I'm only taking a 22 tick trade on that with like smaller size, just 2 contracts instead of 4. So if I had taken 2 contracts on the 25K on the other opening range today, then it would have been a winner. But I took 4. I've been taking 4, and like it's still kind of in the testing phase, like figuring out where I'm comfortable with it being at. So eventually I may go back to 2 if that makes sense. We'll see. You saw volatility? Yeah, he did. Crypto. I was in the same trade he was in, so I was in a little bit lower than him. He had his at the 52. I think I had mine at 49. So I was in about 3 points lower than him. So I don't put it like right at the same spot as him all the like sometimes I do if I think he's right. But this morning I was like, I like it a little bit lower. That's what you mean if you pass the evaluation, which allows payout fastest. Al, that's going to be my funded futures on the expert account or take profit trader, or trade day. But those would allow those, or and then Topstep, 7 total days trading. So it's really up to you. If you're looking for something with no consistency rule, then I would say my funded futures or Topstep. There's no consistency rule on the payouts there. So as soon as you hit the target, you can, as soon as you hit the target with my funded futures, as soon as you hit 2K, you can take a payout. With Topstep, you have to trade for 5 winning days of $200 or more. So probably my funded futures is what I would say. Number 1 suggestion coming off that question there. Yeah, I think 200 a day. 200 a day is pretty good. I'm happy with that crypto, like especially on like my 50K Buleys, because this is the way I'm looking at it. Like, say, so on the Buleys, you need 10 trading days to get to take a second payout, right? 10 trading days, you need $1,000. You got to get back above 53.6. You're back at 50. So let's just use this last account as an example. I can take that trade with 1 contract for 10 days. And if all 10 days win, I'm at 53.6, right? And I can take $1,000 out every 2 days, every 10 days using that strategy. Or I can use $200, only got to win 5 days. You can throw in a day or 2 of a loser. And, over 10 days, you should still be above your target if it's winning at 84%. So it's kind of my thought process there. And I'm going to leave the 52.6 in my account. I don't think I'm ever going to take it out. Just leave it in there. I think that's the way I'll do it, because I'm only going to be risking $200 a day. So what's the big deal? You ask a question, my funded futures at 2 a.m. and some dude named Dave answered instantly. Trade days eval is a bit of a hassle. Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying, like, if you're looking for something that pays out right away, trade day is one of them that does. Well, you can take a same day payout or something like that on trade day. I've never done it, but I think I saw Alpine used to trade day. I don't think he still does, but he used to. We do got news. We got a Fed speaker here in about 12 minutes. Darren's back. Let's go. Fed speaker in about 12 minutes. You don't hate on them. You're looking for a trade on their eval as well. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just never really used them. I used Trade Day for a little while. I had a funded account with them, but I blew it. We blew it. I don't even remember why. I think Don't they have where if you hit the daily loss limit, don't they have a daily loss limit? And if you hit it, it blows the account. I might be thinking of someone else, but. That could be Elite Trader funding. Or I think Take Profit Traders like that too, right? All right, is this thing going to reach up into the 60s here maybe? I just inserted a nice ad for you guys to watch. So for those of you that got the ad, sorry. No daily loss limit on their accounts right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wasn't sure. Smurf, you playing any hockey lately? Any hockey? All right, I got to change this playlist. You're looking for the elevator down to 60. I think you're going to get the elevator down. I just don't know when. I don't see how this 54 area, 53, 54s don't get taken out. We close below the 4 hour. We inverse the 4 hour. This, I mean, I don't want to say it has to get taken out, but it would be very odd for it not to get taken out. They might be waiting for the bond auction. They might be waiting for the minutes. I mean, who knows? Ariana Grande, what's up? Do I recommend going huge to reach the threshold, pay out 52.6 in 1 or 2 trades, and then trading normally? No, Ariana, I don't recommend doing it that way because of consistency rule. That's why. If you go huge, then you're going to have a problem with the consistency rule. Just try to be consistent. $300, $400, $500 a day, whatever. And just try to be consistent with it and get there. Like, it took me for this first, this first Bulenox account that I took a payout on right here. I think I've had this account for like 3 or 4 months. December. I think I funded this account in December. So, I mean, it took me a long time to get there. And I just grinded it until I got there. And once you get there, it makes it a lot easier, right? So, yeah, I would just stick to taking it one day at a time. And you'll get there eventually. Just be consistent. And when we say consistent, I mean, I know you guys probably heard that before, but like consistent winners, consistent losers, right? That's a part of being consistent. And that's like when I was showing you guys my chart from Topstep, you saw consistency, but you also saw losers that weren't consistent, right? When you're consistent with your winners, but then your loser is $1,000, that's a part of not being consistent. And it has to go both ways. So if your winners are consistently $200, $300, $400, your losers should not be more than that at the very most. So they go hand in hand. A lot of people don't look at the loser side of that. And I recognize that, hey, I'm very consistent on my winners, but not so much on the losers there on that account at least. Didn't catch the beginning. Can you explain the opening range trade? Zach, I didn't really explain it. I'm not going to go into it like just on the live stream. I'll do a back testing video and show you guys exactly what I'm looking for in the opening range trade on both of them. And, you know, we'll do a back testing video maybe tonight. Just not going to go into it right now. It's not anything complicated. It's so simple that you guys are going to be like, what? And it's not really my trade. I heard it from somewhere else, and so I'm just it's just something I'm using. Like anything in life, you know, I mean, like, I don't own the trade. I don't own the idea. That's why I'm not going to gatekeep it. I'll let you guys know what it is. But like I said, it's nothing magical or anything like that. Micros and lifetime is what is the, yeah, if you're, yeah, exactly. if you got it on the lifetime, Ariana, which I don't know if you do or if you don't, if you're going to take your time with it, then always do the lifetime if you're taking your time. You don't want to be rushed. Like on my next set of 25Ks, I'm going to do month to month, but I'm also going to take that opening range trade every day on those accounts, on probably 2 of them a day. So I just need 2 or 3 trades a week to get 10 trading days in and maybe hit the profit target. So if we break the 200 EMA, 1 minute VWAP is next. Yeah. Check out this 1 minute. I don't know if we make it to the, I mean, we might. I'm still bearish, guys. I'm still bearish here. And this is a setup here I would hit. I don't know if I'll do it since we got news. I might take it lighter size if we get this short play here. We're delivering from a bearish gap, right? We got a 1 minute gap up here. We're also holding this gap here. We haven't closed above. We ran liquidity because we swept this intermediate high. We're in OTE of this leg. So if we close below this, this would be an A setup. The only problem is it's time of day. And we have news in 5 minutes. Exactly, Joey. What's my win rate on the opening range trade? Ariana, the back testing is at 84%. My forward testing right now is like 10 out of 10 or 11. It's like 10 or 11 trades in I have not lost yet on one of the trades. You're bearish. Yeah, I'm bearish too. It's a tricky spot here. Trying to decide if I want to take it. The 30-second already closed below. Do I want to front run the 30-second chart here or not? We do have a speaker here in a few minutes. All right, we're going to take it. I'm going to target that fair value gap right down there. Move the stop down once we hit that first target. All right, so we did close below there. Hey, Leo Ibrahimi, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Dollar keep making new highs. If you buy a Bewley 50K, what's your commission? Nordmark, it's like $2, something like that. It's not a lot, but I'll take the $2. I shall take the $2. I don't want any. Not right now. Thank you, though. All right, now we're going to have to go break even. I gave it a second there to go. Because we technically made that swing and we moved back below it. I think it goes, but with news coming up and all that, I'm just going to follow my rules. Yeah, see how we created that swing there and we moved back below it? We should have just ran there. It's going to go probably now that same thing as last time. It'll go now that I'm not in it, but I try to give it an extra second, an extra minute. I should have moved the stop immediately once it moved back below that swing because, you know, I don't know. Time of day there. It's just one of those things. Want to control 153? Well, maybe that's the problem. With the opening range strategy replace your... No, Ariana. I'm going to continue to take my normal strategy all the time. Because here's the thing. With my normal IFVG strategy, I'm taking 15 ticks. Like I'm trading the eval in front of you guys, how I'm normally trading it. But that IFVGs, I'm taking smaller size, 2 contracts, 15 ticks, for $150 per trade, right? And so that will always be what I'm doing for my 100%, like my 100% strategy that I'm using all the time. The opening range is just going to be something that I take. I'll flip accounts on it. So one day I'll take 2 accounts, another day I'll take another 2, another day I'll take another 2, and just kind of spread it out. And those accounts will be used in the IFVG strategy still throughout the day. So he was bullish once this 200 EMA convergence. I feel like we're on top of the 200 and we'll keep bulling up. I don't know. If we get on top, you mean? I'm still bearish. I just can't. There's no way. I can't be bullish here. You're looking to expand your arsenal? All right. Nice. Oh, man, I'm so tempted to just jump back in right here, to be honest. Not going to do it. Yeah, I'll send you a DM, Smurf. It's no rocket science. It's probably something you've heard of before. The difference is I'm using a stop. And 9 times out of 10 with the volatility that we have at open, it just goes straight to your target. I like the look of this, how we pushed back up there and then we held and kind of created a little order block there. I think this thing goes now. Target this 2-minute fair value gap if you're still in it. That's what I would do, but just trying to stick to the rules. Do have the Fed speaker in about a minute to be aware of. Is there a rule? Joey, yes. You don't take it. Once you get stopped out, you just don't take it. Yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking, Trev. These are very strong kind of pullbacks, but you see, like if I had jumped back in there, just would have been stopped out again. It would have hit my first target, I think. Yeah, it looks like it, but ride to Valhalla via ICT sell side liquidity target from this morning's live stream. I have no idea. What was his sell side this morning, Duke? All right, Paul, we got you. We'll do a video on it. I don't know what we're talking about. Fallout. What? Kiss my star SS. I'm not quite sure what you're saying there. Fallout is gay like ex-husband, but okay, sure, you loser are cool. Alrighty. Zach, dollar candle forced us to be bearish so far. Well, I think that we closed below the 4 hour. We inversed the 4 hour, so I'm bearish until we hit the 18,054 down there. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, let's go. Oh, that was his terminus. Oh, okay. I mean, that's a clear, it's easy read, right? I mean, easy read because, I mean, we already had these lows down here and we didn't sweep them this morning. If we go to the 4 hour, we can see how clear they are there. You know, pull this across here. You got, where's that at? Or, I'm sorry, it's on the 1 hour. Yeah, we didn't quite get there, right? Oh, when did we run that? April the 5th? Now, why am I looking at this wrong now? I thought I had, did we run this and I didn't know it? What's today? That was like a week ago. Was it 43? I don't know. Yeah, I think it's 43. Anyways, I want us to run down there somewhere. Be kind of bearish until we get down there. That's the idea. Doesn't mean there can't be a pushback up or longs can't work or nothing like that. So, what's up, futures trader? Low a day was the target. Yeah. Congrats on the channel growth. Thank you. Yeah, I'm on the. Oh yeah, that's right. Crypto. Good point. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly. I see. I forget that when I switch over the micros. You got to do your analysis on the NQ. Keep forgetting that. Excellent point. Appreciate that. Clean some of this up a little bit. Yeah, 3-point scalp strats. Yeah, only trades. I'm doing that. We did that today. You know, whatever, 150. So we took, I think, 4 of those. 3. Lost that one. That wasn't on that, though. That was on the opening range trade. Yeah, we took 3 of those today, I think. So I'm curious about this account. Why is it only... Why was the profit on it only 140? That's supposed to be a $220 trade. So, yeah, wondering. Winner, winner. I don't know why that one was like that. All right, we got the bond auction in 10 minutes. I don't know if that Fed speaker started talking yet. Mythman in Chinese. Nice. Do we break over 200? I don't believe so. I don't think we do. Oh, the 200. I don't know. Did we? I mean, I guess we could move back up a little further here. 190s might make sense there. 193. It's kind of OTE. Maybe. A lot of news coming up here shortly, so. Yeah, 2 Fed speakers going on right now. $224. Yeah, $224 might make sense. I mean, here's the thing. Like, let's think about the fact that the minutes in this bond auction are coming up. We're probably just going to stay in this idiot box that we're in right now. I mean, like, we're realistically just we're just trading here. What is this, like 100-point range? Decent range, like 60-point range. We're probably just going to stay in this range. And if the bond auction doesn't take us out of it, then the Fed minutes probably will. And I believe that's the draw. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking. Now, if we sweep this level, then I'd be looking for longs, but not to say I won't take longs before then, because I might, but that'd be wonderful. You're in bias from 148. Let's go. Nice. I am feeling the hunger bug. I have not ate anything today. We're just kind of waiting here. It's like we're pushing, getting above that 200 now. Let's see if we close above. That 1 minute right there has been wrecked. So it really wasn't a very big gap anyway. Not very obvious, right? This one's more obvious. 7 minutes until that bond auction, 6 minutes. Looks like Nutty's had a nice day. He's up 272. Nice. He's only about $500 away from getting that account to pay out. He's pretty close on his other ones, too. Pretty close on his other ones. Got the struggle at the VWAP now. Closed above the 200 there. ES at the 203s. Never tested that 192 directly on that pullback. I'm kind of thinking it would, and it didn't make it quite there. That's the thing. Like, I don't mind this push up, right? Even though I'm bearish, I don't mind it. And we said this, like, it could still go higher before going lower. You never know. So we'll see how high it can go. Got the pivot up there at 210s. Run, run, run. Back to the 190s, coming into some 90 drama, maybe? Maybe not. All right, guys, I'm going to step away for just a minute. Give me a little snack or something. Use the bathroom. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. A little quick bathroom break. News in a minute and 50 seconds, so remember that. You're in a trade here, news in a minute and 50 seconds. You've had a hard time being bearish with all the lower time frame liquidity up there. Well, it's one of those things. All right, St. Patrick's is out. It's one of those things, Jamie. It's like we closed below. We inversed the 4 hours. So for me, I have to be bearish at that point. We have equal lows down there on the higher time frame. When and how it gets there, I don't know. Could push up another 100 points, 200 points. Who knows? Front running the news there a little bit. Eat me a little snack here. So, Smurf, you should have held. You sold too soon. You should have held there. Oh yeah. No regrets. Locking in profit is profit, right? Profit is profit. I don't blame you one bit. Poor management. No, dude, you're up like 50 points, man. That's not poor management. Poor management is when you take 10 and your target was 50 and then it hits. Bond auction might not do much. Sometimes it is a little delayed, right? On the bond auctions, like 102 or something. All right, we can turn the camera back on now. We're done with our snack. Make sure there's nothing in the beard, you know? All right, there's the delayed auction. What's up, Abbas? Safe? What an amazing trade management. Exactly. I am the man. That's how you feel. $22-point gap here. This will be kind of like a news play. You know, we ran away from this wick, so you kind of expect it to push back into that area. So well, I think if we close above, I don't think that's a bad play. Like if we start getting some momentum here, can even watch the 30-second chart for maybe a more aggressive entry. But we'll see what happens. This might just be that run down to the 18,000s, but we'll see what happens here. I guess what I was trying to say there is I don't hate this long setup, even though I'm bearish. I wouldn't hate it because this is kind of a data high. But the risk to reward here, I mean, not very good, right? You'd have to target here for it to be a 1.5 to 1, 1.75, 1 to 1.75, 1 to 1.75, if you get what I'm saying. You want to grab below the low of the day. 158 is the midpoint. I mean, I feel like we're going down anyway. I just don't know how we get there, and I don't know if it's going to offer me an opportunity to get in. Obviously, there was an inversion here, but, like, you know, I'm not taking that off a news candle. It's not that obvious anyway. You could take the 2-minute here if you wanted to, but it's a bit more risky because you're in kind of late, in my opinion. But what I would kind of wait for here is maybe like some sort of pushback up to here. And then, you know, leave us something in here. Kind of would be the idea. So we'll see what happens. And we'll draw this back out too, just to put it there, but this is a 2-minute gap. It's a 1 minute too, but you got to take into account both gaps there. So kind of if we close below that, then I think we probably see the lows, but I don't really want to take the entry off this gap. I want to push back up. You know, you could probably take it off that gap, but I don't love that one. I'd rather have this hold for now, push back up, and give us some sort of other entry. But may not. We had a bond auction, 10-year bond auction, room beats at 1. Ten-year bond auction. We also have a Fed speaker, but I don't know when they are done. Yeah, when you FOMO to death, it usually comes back to rip me. Yeah. That's me, Duke. That's why I avoid that. That's why I try to avoid it. Black Beauty done for the day. Let's go. She took the elevator down, that's for sure. I need some sort of pushback up for me to jump into this short. I would like to participate, but I can't just jump in. That's how I lose money. That's the thing. Like, you can know where the price is going, but you have no idea how it's getting there. And that's the tough part of trading. So we inverse that. I don't know if we closed below in the 2-minute. Probably did. I guess technically, nope. Looks like it probably will. Yeah, you can be right and still be wrong. Over and over and over. You can be like, well, if only this, if only that, I would have made money. So I say, you can know where it's going, but you just don't know how it's going to get there. Now, if you're trading level to level, like some people do, everything in between is just noise. And they just ignore it. Maybe one day I'll be on that level, but just not today. Not today. I'm even watching the 30-second here because if we get a setup on the 30-second, we'll probably take it. Well, we look back to the left here. What do we have? We talked about earlier, this low resistance liquidity. We tried to take that short earlier. Or maybe that was over here. Yeah, that was over here. We ran through that. But we still have some here, and then we got a gap here. There she goes. There comes the elevator. Is the elevator going to come? I don't know. Finally done journaling. That's going good, Camber. We lost a 25K account this morning at the opening range trade, but we're green on everything else. What are we at? I don't know what the total is. 140 here. We didn't take a trade on that one. It's the only one we didn't trade. Well, that's the one we blew. 150. 150. 150, 300 on this one. And then the Buleys are all at around, I didn't trade this one. I just took the payout on that one, but that's like the same one twice. Why did 942? I thought I took a trade on 942. Oh. This didn't show up. So $200 on the 4 Buleys, 3 Buleys, and then express funded 110. And then you see the eval we're on right here, $74. So, yeah. Green other than blowing the one. Blowing the one. If we're going to get an entry, you would expect it should be the reaction here on this liquidity sweep. Yeah. Just lost all your profit? Oh, man, it sucks. How I determined the draw for this session, Ariana, it was based on the 4-hour. So when we look at the 4-hour chart, I was bearish all week. I knew eventually some point this week we would close below on the 4-hour. And, of course, this is the micros. But, anyways, we inverse this on the 4-hour on the NQ. Inverse this big gap. We close below it. So that's how. This micro NQ doesn't look right. It's not correct. But all week long, I've been thinking that we would eventually make it down there. Here it is. So we close below that. That's what I was waiting for. Close below that, we have equal lows down here on the 4-hour. So, I mean, all these equal lows down here. Relative equal around the 50 area. So, it would just make sense for us to sweep that, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm okay with it. You've been trying the IFEG strategy live, but keep taking the wrong directions. Taking 380 profit. Can't wait any longer. Well, you just need to, what you need to do, Ariana, is to, nice job, Janelle, is to back test it. Use FX Replay. They got a 1-week free trial. Get on FX Replay. Hone in on the rules. Play the replayer and take only the setups that make sense, right? Now, bias is not really all that important when it comes to the IFVGs. They got a pretty solid win percentage, whether you know the bias or not. You almost always get out, at least break even if you follow the rules. So, but you really need to follow the rules. And if you know the bias, it makes it that much stronger. Equal highs, equal lows helps as well. So, every trade today you get stopped out, Darren. I mean, I've kind of had that same thing happen to me. So this is what we do want. We want some sort of a push back up. Leave something here for us to enter off of. And the ES sold through the 92s, which was that area of support that we were talking about earlier. So it lost the 92s also. You've been trying to determine bias with 1 hour IFVGs like how Dodgy teaches, and then dropping to the 1 to 5 minute NB setups. Yeah. You enter on the pullback. Yeah, I don't do it. I don't enter on the pullbacks, only in London. Because in New York, a lot of times you don't get the pullback. It'll hit the internal quickly. I do it a little differently than he does. You'll see that I guarantee profit, right? So I'm going to take 5 or 6 points. I'm going to take 5 or 6 points every time if it offers it. So I scale at the internal liquidity, and then shoot for more at that point. The thing is, even if you take the wrong IFVGs, if you're taking them with the right size, then you should be fine, right? You see, if you take 2 or 3 wrong and then you get a 50 or 60 point winner, you're still good. So it just takes time, right? It takes time. Yeah, it sucks, Darren. So the morning trade dictates the rest of the trade setup for the day. Mine doesn't. Black Beauty, I'd still take my normal trades. But I take I'm trying to like rotate the accounts I take it on. So on back test you have a high as hell win rate, but for some reason on live testing you lose every one of them. There's some disconnect there then, Ariana. Some disconnect. You shouldn't be losing them. And if you want to, this is one of the things, like I told my cousin, is like, if you want to be like, only take the ones that are 10 points, somewhere between like 8 and 10 points in gap. So like, this is a 6-point gap. Maybe don't take this. Only take the gaps that are 8 to 10 points, because the ones that are more obvious are going to work more. They're going to have a higher win rate. If it's not an obvious gap, the win rate's not quite as high. So like this gap here is only 6 points. Do I think it works? I still think it works because of the drawn liquidity. But, you know, maybe only take ones that are obvious. You only take them on pullbacks. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I don't do it on the pullbacks, but I know a couple of people who do that. So that's fine as long as we don't hit the, so like, as long as you're following the rules and you take it without us hitting the internal liquidity first. So like on this push down, let's just use this one for example. It's not one I took, obviously, because of the news. But on the close of this candle, we almost swept this low, but we didn't quite get there. So if that candle would have swept the low, that would invalidate the trade. That would have been actually a decent one for a pullback entry. But just right there at the news, I didn't want to take it. So now we're holding that 2-minute inversion kind of as a little resistance now. So if we close back below this one without hitting this low, I'll take it. You took one contract off internal swing highs and leave one to run. Nice. That's a good strategy. Probably more often than not, you're going to get stopped out break even on the runner. But when it does hit, it's going to be nice. Right. That's a good way to do it. I mean, based on what you're saying, I don't know how you could be losing every one. Seems like you got a good grasp on what's going on with it, but I don't know. There's only been one that failed today so far as I saw. Only saw one fail. And I actually took it. And it wasn't a setup. Watching the 30-second off my screen here. I don't hate it. Go Matilda, you're long. Oh, Smurf's long. Also, an important note, are you using only the singular fair value apps? I didn't ask you that, so. Guys, if you haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. We do stream live 5 days a week, 9:15 to whatever. Sometimes we end early, sometimes we don't. Green. One runner. Nice. Whoa, what was that? Okay, what in the world was that? That's got to be like from the Fed speaker still? Is he still talking? Well, there's your 174 that you were talking about, GP. You switch between 1 and 5 minute. Oh, yeah. If you're doing it as his teaching, then you should be winning. I want to switch over to the 3 minute right quick. I just want to take a look here. Okay, does not look like there's 2 in the 3 minute, 2 minute. All right, we're going to stick with the 1 minute on this one. You closed the trade. That was plenty. Let's see how it reacts. Yeah, that was wild. I don't know what that was. You just woke up. I'm still streaming. Maybe Tamimi. We'll see. I don't know how long I'll stream. If we inverse this, I will long. Because we have data highs here at 203. So I will risk it and long. If we don't inverse this, then obviously we'll be looking for a short. We do have data highs up there, so kind of be aware of from that 1 o'clock news. All right, we jump in here for that. Push through. I'll move these up. Where's the 1 at? I don't like how it breaks my orders up like that sometimes. All right, huge stop here. Risk to reward's not great on this, to be honest. It sucks, to be honest. That's all right. Trying to take and move my stop there. I wasn't able to in time. Let's see if we can get a push through there. Yes, I traded CPI to Mimi. Should have made a lot of money. Didn't make that much. If you could, maybe how to scale your positions, how many profit targets you have. Yeah. So basically, all I'm doing is taking the internal liquidity for my TP1. So like you see right there, that's the internal. That's TP1. That's break even. And then that's break even. And then I usually just target the next swing. Here, I'm front running it a little bit just because I don't know that it's going to make it up there, right? So I'm going to front run it a little bit there. I'll just move that target up a little bit. Let's lock some in there. So, yeah, long. That's a quick scalp. That's what I call like a safe chase. Yeah, I didn't close yet, Duke, but that's okay. That's what I call a safe chase, right? Why is it? Because we have data high here. We have a data high here. We know with this momentum, right? With this momentum up, we're wrecking. Well, we're not wrecking everything because there was not anything in here to wreck. I wish there was, so we could have been in down here. But with this momentum, very, very high chance it's going to at least take this swing, right? We know that. So, like, that's what I call a safe chase. And this could be your target. Really, beyond this, you could target the data high from this morning, but, like, I don't see us getting here. I don't see us getting up into the 500s, 300 points up. So, to me, I think it's okay to take profit here, take profit somewhere in here. It's fine. I don't see a lot of value in leaving a runner on. You can, but I don't see a lot of value in it. So nice job, Riley. Let's go. Made 700, 6 mics. Gentry, nice job. But yeah, that's all I do. I just scale at the internal. I mean, like, I'm still bearish here, but like the only reason why I would take this long, like I said, is if we inverse this with some momentum. You see, I got in before we closed, which is fine. I do that sometimes. Because with that momentum there, we just know. We know we're running through here. The short setup that might form here, is that what you're asking? Trade the pullback. Yeah, you could. Nice job, Andy. You could take this short if we inverse this, but you probably need to switch to a little bit higher time frame on something like this. Yeah, if it depends on how this candle closes. If it closes this gap, then I would take the short if we inverse that. Maybe using 3 minute there. Looks clean-ish so far. If it depends on how that candle closes. I mean, the 1 minute's not bad. You could probably... It would just be being very aggressive if we inverse the 1 minute here. Especially with that wick right there, so close. 232 wick. It may want to make another manipulation leg higher before moving lower. But yeah, this is a B setup technically. Well, actually it's not. It's actually an A setup because we swept liquidity. The only thing that doesn't make it an A setup, I think, is kind of the news, right? You sweep liquidity. We're delivering from a big gap to the left. And so if we inverse this one back to the downside with relative equal lows below, we are bearish, in my opinion, then this setup should be fine. The only thing I don't like is there's more than one gap in the leg, and there's not really a setup, not really a clean setup, a leg that has a clean setup in it. So I would rather this sweep the 232s first and then get some sort of a short setup. That would be what I would rather it do. Easy money, safe. Easy money. If we break down from initial balance high, we might head back down. Soup possibly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I don't do the soups patch Smurf, but I think we need one more manipulation leg up here, and then maybe even one more after it sweeps the high. So I just be very careful here. But you could soup the sweep of that 232 probably for 15 or 20 points. I'm not going to take the first gap out of this leg even if we inverse it, which means it probably works. If you know, you know. No, it doesn't matter if it's been tapped into before. It doesn't matter. As long as it holds it, that's all that matters. Like a tested gap is actually better, right? Because you know that gap means something. It's been tested before, so that gap means something. And that's also goes the other way. Like if it's an untested gap, say this gap right here, this gap's holding right now, right? So it's being tested a couple of times and it holds, and then we sweep the high. Well, that means this gap means something, right? That means this gap is some support. So if we wreck it, If we close back below it, then that's good. But I would like another manipulation leg higher before we inverse this. That would be the preference. It doesn't have to do that though. We could just be putting in a lower high. And actually, ES already ran. I wasn't even looking. ES already ran the data high. Let's see. All right. Well, we may have a bearish SMT here with the ES if we run this high. But so it's going to close below. I'm not taking it. It probably works. But where's your clear break even on this, right? There's no clear break even. There's nothing in this for me. It's just not as clear. It's not as obvious for me. So I'm not going to take it. It still probably works, but oh yeah, you did say you're done, Smurf, and then you took another one. 1 of 9. The volume number has changed, yeah. And there you go. You can see now it's pulling back, and it's. I'll probably would have broke even in scale at 89, but I don't know. I don't know. To me, it's just like that's one of those trades where it's just going to have to go without me. You could use the 5-minute here if you wanted to be safer. The 5-minute is clean, right? 5 minutes the only time frame with a singular gap in the leg. It's literally the only time frame with a singular gap. Like, to me, if I was being aggressive, I would take that, but there's no reason for me to be aggressive here. I'm going to spend this weekend studying my videos and backtesting charts again. Thanks for all the help. Oh, yeah, no problem. Appreciate you, Ariana. Have a great day, too, Predator. So this is a situation where I don't normally use the 5-minute, but, like, this wouldn't be horrible here. Target the 43s, risk to reward would be fine. Or actually the 53s. I need to put it back at the 53s. I had it in the right spot. $54. We got the 5-minute marked out. Let's go back to the 1 minute. We got the FOMC minutes, 29 minutes away for those. We sure get some volatility right here. Somebody's got to still be talking. I don't have it pulled up. The Fed speaker still talking? Oil's going insane. I mean, I think we get a run through the 50s here, but we don't know if it'll be here, but you know what I mean. Do we want to take anything? Do we want to take this if we inverse? I probably will take it, but with smaller size. Oil. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't take a look at it. What is that? CG, right? Is that oil? CL? CG? Which is it? We're getting some volatility here, that's for sure. I might take this with 1 micro and be okay with risking like 40, 50 bucks. CL. Let me give it a look over here in a moment. All right, we'll take this with 1 micro, risk like 50, 60 bucks. You would only take it passing the low of day with a long position. Yeah, that's the thing. If it hits the low of day, I think that's an okay spot to start looking for longs for sure. I agree. I agree. Looks like it should close below here, and then so the break-even stop will be right there at 115. That swing. Very light size here. Like I said, just 1 micro, just because of the size of the stop. Yep, might get a dirty close here. Don't be a dirty girl. So break-even stop will be here at this swing. Wow, that is a very dirty close right there. It closed back up in the gap. Well, that's probably what we get for jumping in just a little bit too early. I thought about adding one. Actually, the only thing about that is if I use this swing here, then it certainly would just be a break-even trade, right? ES at the 92s there, which kind of support earlier. It did fight through it earlier. Traded down to like the 85s, so see if it can get through there. We'll kind of see what happens here. I want to see a push below here quickly. All right, let's see what happens. What? Oh. Kind of holding up here at this spot, finding a little support there. I want to see it just break on through there. If I wasn't in this position, you know what? It would already be at the low right now. You would close it. It's just 1 micro, Ian. It's just 1 micro. Just 1 mic. We'll be at break even here in a moment once it sweeps 15, so. It's got to give you time to think about it. It's not going to scare me out on 1 micro. If I was on like 2, 3 minis, then it would scare me out, but 1 micro will be all right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it's bigger size than that, then I probably already closed it. I wouldn't have jumped in there on the aggressive side. Just got to push through the low there. Push through that swing. ES losing the 92. You're 1 mini on eval. Let's go. I'm on eval too, but holding up in there in that 1 minute gap that we got marked out. Got to get through that gap there with a little speed. Man, is this 1 minute gap like the strongest gap in the world or what? It's the strongest gap in the world as long as I'm in the trade. Yeah, I'm shorting. Just give me 115s here and we'll be able to move to break even. All right, I'm taking the risk off. Can't lose. So we can't lose on it now. Let's see if it can just continue lower. If not, that's okay. It did finally close below. Free trades are the best. Let's go. I agree. Oh, well, she got me. We gave it the old college try. I guess technically this trade's still valid, though. Still valid. Your break even is above the 1 minute wick. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I agree, Duke. I probably could have dropped down. I could have even put mine up here. And now it should go to break even. Let's see if it would have been a difference. If I would have waited for the break even. See if it would have made a difference. I wish I had more than one contract because, I mean, that is 18 points. I probably should have at least went in with 2. No, this is static, Bassett. This is a static account. My drawdown is stuck at $1,500 plus my profit. So I literally have $3,000 in drawdown on this account. $2,966 right now. That's the nice thing about the MyFunded Futures. The static account specifically, like your drawdown is huge, right? Once you start making profit. So the result there would have been the same, even if I would have waited. I don't know. I mean, I could have added on the pullback. I considered it. I don't know if you saw me hovering my mouse. I was like, should I add? To at least lock in something, but hey, it's fine. You know, that's one of those trades like you're in late. You're in late. If you're not in off the 1 minute, you're very, very late there. So like I wasn't aggressive. It's kind of funny now that we look at it, right? I wasn't aggressive on the 1 minute entry, which paid right away. And then I was relatively aggressive on the 5 minute. So it's funny how that works. Funny how that works. But the 5 minute is the only time frame that had the singular fair value gap. So that's why. After trying Ninja, Sierra, Trade of 8, Quantower, Trading View. Quantower is your favorite. Built-in foot map, TPO, heat map, copy trading, so much features. I mean, I do. I really like Quantower. I have very little issues with it. So, very little issues. Yeah, it was pretty low in the leg. You're right, GP trades. Bassett, you made 1K yesterday and got it back today. That sucks. That's going to happen, right? That's going to happen. Oh, yeah, we do have a bullish SMT with a ES here. There is a bullish SMT here. I mean, I still think this moves lower. It might just stay in this range until FOMC minutes. We'll see. That's the thing, Bassett. Keep your winners and your losers daily. Keep the winner and loser days about the same. You'll be okay. It looked like the ES just wanted to push up to turn that 92 into some resistance here. I think the ES continues to sell down. Maybe 181 would make sense on the ES here. Let's see what Mancini said about the ES lately. Your Q sucks. I don't mind it. Yeah, Kid Poker. News it too. Where you been, Kid Poker? So he said textbook CPI day in the ES. They're defined by traps. 5192 reclaim triggered longs to 2112 2021 targets this morning. Lock-in gains level to level. Traps far from over. Traps are far from over. Same drill. Bulls want to hold 62 to 64 at the lowest 92 triggers up. So reclaim of 92 triggers up again. He tweeted that 30 minutes ago. So we did reclaim 92 already on that news. And then kind of sold back below it again. Back there at it again right now. Back at that level again. Martin dug yourself into a hole on your Express Funded today. So it's micros for me until you dig yourself out. Yeah, Martin, I did the same thing on my some of my Express Fundeds. I'm kind of just chipping away at them. So, what are we hiding over there for, Kid Poker? There's no reason to hide. There's no reason to hide. You got to be active. No, what were the Apex stats? I didn't hear that, Kid Poker. What was he talking about? As far as payouts, or I didn't listen to too much of Nutty's stream today. Unfortunately, I was kind of busy. I was busy. I had a problem with my own stuff this morning. My own stuff wasn't working right, so I didn't even get on until like after 10. It's frustrating. But fill me in. Let me know the deets. Give me all the tea, as they say. 1 in 30,000 traders get past a month with PA. Oh, wow. That's interesting. That's good for them. That's good for them, right? It's not good for us. It's good for them, though. I guess I'm 1 in 30,000. Because I've had my PAs longer than a month. I think. Or right there at it. Maybe not quite a month. Let's look. Let's see how long we've had our PAs. Now, again, this is just, I don't take a trade every day on these accounts, so I think my trading days might be a little off because like it just shows trading days, right? All right, I told a lie. 19 days on this one, 18 days, 15 days, 10 days, 10 days, 11 and 6. And then these are all passed. So there you go. I look at it. I'm a day away from a month. Did I blow this one today? Is this the one I blew? No, it's not. I blew this one. We're at 15 days. Oh. They sold 1.4 million evals. Nice. Nice job, Kid Poker. I knew you were taking some more trades, Smurf. You ain't fooling me. I don't know what my record is, Kid Poker. It's on a Topstep account for sure. Or actually, I think I've had my Bulenox. Bulenox doesn't tell you how long you've had your accounts. I'm pretty sure I've had these Bulenox PAs since like early December. So, but I don't know exactly when because they don't tell you how many trading days you have or anything. As far as I know, is there somewhere you can look that up? Would they show that in R Trader Pro? Oh, 3 months. 1 in 30,000 get past 3 months. Oh, okay. There we go. You're making me feel bad now. I thought I was 1 in 30,000. I mean, to be honest, though, like, Do you really need to get past 3 months? Probably not. I don't know if there's a reason to get past 3 months. They're owned by the Russian mafia. Oh. Is there somewhere on our trader you can find out how long you've had an account? Not sure if there is. Performance? Maybe. Oh, yeah. There's no point in keeping them that long. Go them until you're long again. Off the boner. You said no more trades, and now it's 10 minutes from FOMC, and you're already over here. Still over here pressing buttons. Yeah, I see the S&T there. No real setup here for me. I mean, there's a small gap here, but it's not really that obvious. And I don't know that I want to be taking a long. I mean, got the 200 right there at 162. I don't know. We just got decent action. Market's still probably going to dump. I think so. I think Kid Poker, I think we're headed down to the 18,000. All right, we do got a 30-second short setup here. I might slap this short setup. All right, I'm taking the short off the 30-second chart here. Just on 2 micros. Don't you be a dirty girl and one tick me there. Go get that TP. You dirty girl. You go and get that TP right now. You guys see that? 1 tick away from my TP right there. FOMC's at 2 o'clock. 10 minutes, 9 minutes. You get down there right now and you get that TP. That's an order. That's an order. I need to switch to the 30-second. I can't see what it's doing. Can't see what it's doing. That's an uneasy feeling. Oh, I should have taken, look at there. On the 30-second, that's supposed to be my TP and my break even. Darn it. I should have been out of the trade there. I should have been at break even and scaled already. That's what you get when you're not watching that chart. That should have been my break even and scale at 5 points. Oh, well. FOMC is at 2 p.m., so I don't know. The minutes are at 2 p.m., I guess, which is the numbers, right? Oh, wow. Did I miss? Oh, there's no gap there. I thought for a second, I was like, did I take that? I guess there is a teeny gap there. All right, let's see what happens. Everybody knows the rules. Close back above, we take it off. Massive risk here going into FOMC. Massive. Get down there and hit that TP. You know you wanna. You'll be a very sweet girl if you do it. Just checking the stream. I'm live every day. Yes, Matt. Every day. Had to go up to get momentum to break the resistance. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, FOMC is very soon. It's in like 5 minutes. So I would like to be out of this trade before. And when I mean out of it, I would like for it to hit my TP1. Kind of annoyed because I should have already been a break-even trade, or actually a winning trade, because I was supposed to take profit and scale and move my stop right there at 30, and it wicked, one ticked me, and then it's doing what it's doing now. So doing what it's doing now. You're up 57.70. I would stick right there, I guess. 770 is kind of like the sweet spot. It's kind of like the sweet spot. I wouldn't go any more than that. Closed above there. I was going to leave my stop at that swing, I think, and just give it a chance to go down. And if it doesn't, that's okay. Got the 200 moving average right there. See if it holds below it. I don't know why. It's so hard to put your stop so hard to put your stop where it's supposed to go on Quantower. I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, I'd call it a day. I wouldn't want to get much more than that. I think much more than that, you're kind of asking for the percentage or whatever, consistency issues. All right, got about 4 minutes here for the FOMC minutes. Yeah, I don't really want to be in this trade, but I didn't really want to be in this trade, but we're here. A lot of news tomorrow as well. I didn't look at tomorrow. I'm not sure about tomorrow yet. All right. ES has kind of reclaimed the 92s. I don't love that. There you go. Stopping me out there. Kind of getting some volatility here ahead of the FOMC minutes. So that's frustrating there. That should have been a scale for 5 points and break-even trade. But me being on the wrong time frame right there messed me up. It messed me up. Yeah, ES is running now. So is Nasty. Add connections in Quantower. I have the connections. Oh, you're asking how to do that? How do you connect Apex Tradevate to Quantower? Oh. Yeah, you just go to connections. How do I add connect? Wait. Apex Tradevate. Oh, yeah, you can't connect Apex Tradevate to Quantower. It has to be rhythmic. Has to be rhythmic, right? I think so. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right. Well, that sucks. That sucked. Terrible. Mismanaged that. I mismanaged quite a few trades today. It's quite all right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let's go. 1 minute and 23 seconds at this point. Yeah, just buy a Rhythmic account and then you can do it. Unfortunately, you can't connect a Tradevate. You can connect the Tradevate account to Ninja. You just can't connect it to Quantower. I believe, through the trade copier somehow. Not quite sure how, but I know you can. I don't know if we'll get that big of a move off the minutes. I'm just going to be honest. We'll see, but I don't know that we do. Should we camp a micro order down here at the lows for the run through 50s? Just for fun. What do you guys think? 39 seconds to decide. Camp a micro order down here for just a run through the 50s there. Maybe something like this. And we just risk like $40. We're going to give it a try. Just for fun. This is for funsies. Only eval only. Like I said, I don't know that we're going to get like that big of a move anyway, but we'll see. That's it. Oh, you lost 39 300K Apex? That sucks. Yeah, don't ever give up. Do not give up. Up 1,600 trading micros. Let's go. That's a good amount of money for micros for sure. Nothing. We got nothing. Nada. Zero. Zilch. Yeah, 50Ks in my opinion are, I mean, even the 25Ks. I mean, even the 25Ks would be fine to try. Use micros. Go slow. Might be delayed. I don't know. I think we should have already got the numbers. Maybe not though. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm still bearish, but like, might be a long setup here. I might take it. I don't know. We'll see. That wick right there looks pretty bullish, and then the ES is. We do have the S&T with the ES there. It is above the 92s, so. I don't know. Can kind of make an argument for both directions here. That's annoying when it's like that. You're up 1685. Let's go. Nice micros. I haven't seen any issues so far. The static account, the drawdown does not move at all, ever. So it always, oh, darn it. I forgot to move my stop. The drawdown always stays static. It doesn't move. The regular account, it does move. It follows you. I was going to move. I was moving my take profit there, and the stop got hit. I wanted to take the long. I guess I should have moved the stop first. Walks up, clears his throat, taps his paper straight on the podium, doesn't say a word, and the market is freaking out. Oh. You're up 18K yesterday, 2K hit to the target and blue. Oh, that sucks. Man, that sucks. See, now that's the problem with that. It's just going to hit my target too quick. I guess I need to adjust the stops here and just the target too, but that's all right. Elite Trader Funding having $35 reset sale. Nice. Oh, you were up 10K today? Money Viddy, nice. I mean, that's the thing, like, you know, it's what you have to kind of avoid, unfortunately, but it happens to everybody, right? It's easier said than done. Happens to everyone. Man, I want to take this long. I like this long, but something's gone. Even if you pass the challenge, also it says they still have 625 in drawdown. It depends. It depends, Sai, on how much in profit you were. Let's go, Clarity. That's the way to go. It's the way to do it. Lock it down. Lock it down. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you guys are interested in trading futures, I got all the links. You see the coupon codes above me here. Bulenox 90% off. It's around $17 for a 50K account. 80% off APEX is going to be around $30. And Topstep is always $49 for a 50K account. You get an extra 20% off that if you're a new customer to Topstep and you use my link. You also get 50% off your first reset. Take Profit Trader, 50% off. And My Funded Futures, a $50 eval right now. They're having $50 activation. Link in the description. Coupon code MM. Any size, $50, and then your activation fees, $50 for the 50K, $100 for the 100, $150 for the 150, so on and so forth. Any and all codes that are used help support the channel, and that's the reason why I'm able to do this with you guys every single day. Let's go, Money Viddy. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am, whatever. Appreciate you. You the man. Have you ever considered using Bulenox money or a static account from, well, I don't know if they got the static right now from My Funded Futures. That's what I'm trading right now. This is a static account, so I'm not really worried too much about the drawdown because, like, my stop loss is $1,500, so it's at 28.5. It doesn't move. So right now I've got about $2,800 in drawdown. We did have 2,900, but we lost 100. Darn it. Darn it. We suck. Does the Apex code also discount resets? There's no code needed on the resets, GP, so if you didn't use my code before, just click my link before you do the reset, and that kind of gives me credit for it. Flexi Trade Marco, I blew the account. I have not activated another account with them to know, so I don't know. I know somebody is trading with them right now and got like 10 accounts. I was going to kind of wait and see what happens with theirs, see if they get to pay out or whatever. I mean, if the payout was like weekly and not monthly, that would certainly be a lot better, but what's up, Absent? How you doing today? It's kind of getting a little volatility here, but not really moving, right? It's moving, but it's not moving. Oh, thanks, Scout. I already know I suck. I don't need you to tell me. I already know. Yeah, MM is the discount code MoneyViddy. It's click the link in the description. This is what they got going on right here right now for the starter account. Any size account, $50. So you get a $150K account for $50. So just chilling. Not bad, not bad. It's a pretty good day to, I mean, like, it's not a bad day to trade by any stretch. I mean, it seems all right. Another feature you like about Quantire is the lock button. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I never use the lock button. I always just, if I walk away, I close the charts, but I have seen the lock button. I wasn't sure if the lock button like locked you out permanently or not. I assume not. Well, just kind of going sideways here. Oh, yeah, not permanent. Gotcha. Not much to do here, really. I mean, I like the look of a short here like I did earlier. You got low resistance liquidity here. So if we close below, I will take it. But kind of generating some trend line liquidity to the upside as well at this point. You traded earlier today, but you don't have a funded right now. Your challenge is reset at the 13th. Nothing wrong with that. Chow Tang making me crazy. Yeah, I know it. If you're in a trade right now, for sure. All right, well, let's see if we can close below. If we close below here, I will hit it. Even though the stop's a little big. Viral Elon Musk. I don't know. I'll count for you in a second. Not something I regularly keep up with, but if I had to guess right now, probably like 24, 22. I don't know. Something like that. I lost one account today, so. All right, let me do the math. We have 6. I'm not going to count the one I lost today in the amount. So 6, 11, 15, 17, 20, 22. I have 24 currently. Yes, iJazz, my funded futures is proper ratio. So one mini is 10 mics. It's a proper ratio. Exactly, Viral. Exactly. Yeah, because what you have to understand, Viral, is like I've been trading about 14 months. It took me about 9 months to get to my first funded account, 11 months to get to the first payout, and then really haven't had any consistency, right? I'm just now getting to consistency. So even though I have a lot of funded accounts, that doesn't equal success, right? Does not equal success. So just now finding consistency, just now finding payouts. It's a journey. It is a journey. Nice thing is, I mean, I share everything with you guys. I don't hide anything. I show all my account numbers. I show all my payouts. I show all my winners, my losers, everything in between. You know, we try to keep it real with you guys. It's not an easy game. Not an easy game by any means. How many accounts did I blow up? I would say a rough estimate, 140. Oh, goodness. You have 2 funded accounts and more payouts. Well, viral, to each his own, right? You do it your way, I do it my way. There's no right way, there's no wrong way. So, congratulations. Congratulations. I'm not blowing my funded accounts, if that's what you're insinuating. Like, I think total I've had maybe 50, 55 funded accounts. So, like, I've had these accounts for quite a while. It's not like I'm running through them, just blowing money. So, trust me, we're not doing that. I paid the lifetime fee on all my accounts, so there's no rush. There's no rush. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not giving up. That's the thing. It's like, you could give up, but I don't. I mean, I'm very open about how many accounts I've had. You can see right here on my APEX, 107 APEX evals, right? And I'm on 27 funded account with them. So these Bulenox accounts I have had for a long time, since about December. Express funded, you know. I mean, I do okay. Do I think I've spent too much money? Yeah, probably, for sure. I could have done it differently, but I didn't. So, didn't do it differently, so here we are. You just have to live with it, right? We just have to live with it. We're very close to the next payout. No, actually, typically trade minis. I'll go over it with you since you're new here, I believe. So this account, we're trading 25Ks on APEX mostly. That one we just took a payout from, so we only got $240 in profit. This one I'm $144 away from taking a payout. This one, you see, that one we blew today on the opening trade. This one we're about $700 away. This one we are $550 away. 650 away. This is a 50K account, so this one we're about $1,200 away, $1,100. And then the Bulenox, I just got the payout on that one, so I didn't trade that one today. This one, I've already taken a payout, and we're about 350 away on that one. And then this one, we're obviously about 1,600 still away on that one. This one's newish, so we're only up $750. Our express funded accounts, I mean, I could take payouts on these, but the balances aren't high enough yet, right? So already taken a payout on that one express funded. This one's, I haven't taken one yet. And then we're working on this eval here, the static 30K eval. That's kind of where we're at. You've been trading one micro all day? Nice. Yeah, you do only get 2. So you can trade 20 micros there. Yeah, I was looking for a short. I just haven't gotten the a trigger on it yet. Look for a short too. I'm bearish right now, but doesn't mean I won't take a long. But no, I switched over to micros on this account just because, like, I don't know. I was feeling weird about it today. I normally do trade minis, but some days I'll trade micros. I don't know. I'm weird. I'll trade micros one day, minis the next. It just really just depends. I don't think there's a right or wrong, answer or way to do it. To each his own. To each his own. You shorted 18,195. Let's see. Nice. A little spike up there. Yeah, you can certainly make money trading micros. We're not arguing that. Trust me. So I like micros a lot too. Just sometimes, like I scalp a lot, so I'll do a lot of 15-tick trades. So in the 15-tick trades, I take two minis just because they're just 15-tick trades, $150. So we definitely got some volatility today, that's for sure. The volatility is there. Which, hey, we like it. Yeah, I think like that too sometimes. I'm like, oh, man, I should have just traded a mini. All right, if we close below here, I will take this. Rather large stop, though. Man, this gap is just holding up so strong here. Oh, yeah. You heard my funded futures allows 20 funded accounts. It should only be 3? I think it's 3, but I'm not sure. Bulenox is 11. You're long. You're about to. I'm about to short when you're about to long. If we close below. Do I do the 15 tick trades with the inversions? Yes, Paul, I do. That's exactly what I do. I take the 15 ticks on my PAs that way. I just do it with 2 minis because that way if you take a loss, let's say you take a 10-point loss, $400, then it's not as bad. You can recover from that. Oh, you're in the My Funded Future site, but you can't see the static. Yeah, money, they only have it occasionally. They don't have it right now, so they don't have it. But it's still end-of-day drawdown in the other accounts. Yeah, I was only going to short a close below. Now I'm considering a long since we held. Just want to see how this candle closes. I got to adjust my stops, man. They're too close. Just kind of ripping around here in this range. Probably should have took that entry down here somewhere, but it's all right. We'll see what happens. Yeah, no problem, Paul. Made $160. Nice. Yeah, I probably should have taken that off the 30-second. Would have been a better entry, cleaner there, but that's all right. I think it's just 3 money, but I'll have to look. Someone said they thought it was more, but I'm pretty sure it's just 3. You can have as many evals as you want, but the funded accounts, I think it's just 3. Well, now it's going to do me dirty and close below. Look at this. Waiting for it to come back down, touch me at 60. Guess I should have just stuck to my original idea, huh? Let's go. Nice job, iJazz. This thing burned me in both directions here. It's gonna tilt me. I'm gonna rage quit. Not really. You really tagged me there already. I should have added. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She got the dirty girl. Yeah. I said it earlier. I said it several times earlier. Where were you at? What's my P&L today? This one, we're in this trade here, but we're green on all of our accounts. This is an eval. We're green on all our fundeds except for one. We blew the one of the accounts on our opening range trade. So, yeah, it's not been that great, Dr. Swag, but it's not been that bad either. Really. Guess it didn't run through there yet. I'm adding here. Need something? Oh, goodness. Let's go, Viral. Nice job. Now I'm going to go break even if this hits that 36 again. Should make it through there. It should make it through there. Well, this thing sure is struggling here. Struggling. Tapped you in and immediately tapped you out. Loot. That sucks. Oh, you just went long again? Oh. Well, maybe we both can win. We can just hit my targets here. I go to break even. This thing is so struggling right here to go lower, though. Struggle, struggle, struggle. Yeah, it's kind of playing around here. This thing is just kind of inversing back and forth. It's not really doing what we want it to do. Ripping back up. I'll move these targets down a little bit. All right, so if we can hit this first target, then we'll go break even, stop on the rest. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I'm probably going to call it soon myself. Taking too many entries, really. There's no consistency rule money, Viddy. On the starter, there is in the PA, but or in the funded account, but no, not to evals. You can do what you want. Short 63.50 down. Let's go. You shorted what at the 200? Having like a lot of support here for some reason. I don't really see a reason why. Alcife, yeah, it's choppy right now. I don't know what's going on with it. So volatile that when it runs through my target, I don't even know if I'm going to have time to move my stops down. Just trying to go. As soon as I take it off, you know what it'll do. It'll say elevator down. Elevator down. I don't really see any reason for it not to go down. Like, we have those low resistance trend line liquidity. We have a lot of stuff that tells us it should go down, but the ES is just kind of hanging out there too at the 96s. I want to get the ES back to that 92 area. Oh, Viral, it's fine. You don't have to like it. You trade how you trade. I trade how I trade. And it's fine. It's fine. But I don't mind your opinion. You can interject if you'd like. It's quite all right. We don't mind. Janelle's fading me too. 18,200. Let's go. No. I just traded this inversion, Viral. That's what I took it off of. So close below here. I should have stuck with my original plan instead of trying to take a long out of this, but it's fine. I mean, like, if this loses, I'm fine with that. I'm completely fine with it. If we get back below this swing here at 38, it should hit my first target if it does, but even if it doesn't, if it gets back to that swing, then I will have to take it to break even there. So yeah, I have very, very thick skin. So I mean, you say whatever you want. You never will offend me. I promise you. So I appreciate your opinion. It's fine. And not saying you're right or wrong. You could be right, could be wrong. Doesn't matter. Now we're at break even, so can't lose. Yeah, you can use trade copier. Sell off around 3. Could be 18,000 time. I would like it to be, but I don't know that it is. I don't know that it is. I actually don't like the long I took earlier, Viral. This is the one I don't like. The one I shouldn't have taken here. This little inversion gap wasn't very obvious, so I shouldn't have taken that. It's kind of the one I regret, but she might get us here. Thanks, Abadeo. I try my best to show you guys everything. Whether it wins, whether it loses, doesn't matter, right? I try my best to just be honest and upfront with y'all. Trading is hard. It's hard. It's very hard. All right, guys and gals, I do think that's going to do it for me. I'm kind of taking over trading. I mean, this trade right here, I could have avoided. Right, that's 4 micros, 27 points. That's what, 150 bucks, something like that. I think maybe more. That's $200. So I really could have avoided that loss. That one was just got me so quick, volatility. But I mean, I don't, it's fine. I don't mind today. I don't mind how today went. We did okay. So we'll end in the red on this account, $28. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And I'll kind of run through the accounts here for you guys right quick. 140. So we're up around 140, 150 on most of these accounts. Now we blew that one. As you see, up 150, 150, 150, and 300. And then the Buleys, we didn't take a trade on that one because we just got the payout on that one today. Up 220 on the Buleys, so 220 times 3. And then one trade on the Express Funded for 110. I did not take a trade on the other one. That's it. So if you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. I do appreciate you watching. I will be back tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. If you're interested in supporting the channel, like I said, we got all the links down below. Link to the Discord's $10 a month, and all the links to the prop firms. Appreciate you guys using my links and codes, doing all that you do. We'll see you next time. Appreciate you watching.